Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is the please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. You ain't gotta beg, chase, or fold. Soak up the game. Soak up the game. From the Dean and the 5-0. Let it elevate you. Stand. Soak up the game. Soak up the game. From the Dean and the 5-0. Let it elevate you. Stand.
All right, what's going on, everybody?
Yo, young blood. You ain't gotta beg, chase, or fold.
All right, we're in here. It's your boy, the Dean. Class in session, guys. How y'all guys doing, gentlemen? We want to let y'all guys know that we are working on the school. So just to let y'all know, the school will be dropping really, really sooner than I expected. But we're working on the school right now. All the dirty talk tricks, the mouthpiece 101, the dirty talk, the 5-play, the app information, ways to set up your crib. Everything's going to be there. It's going to be amazing, guys. You're going to love it. But I want to let y'all know it's coming soon. We are working on it, and we're going to get it, guys. So I just want to shout out to all you guys out here. Appreciate all you young men out here that's listening to the show. Let me go ahead and open the lines up as well. If y'all want to call in, 833-859-8477 is the number. We're going to be talking about today the basically 7 mindsets that make you impossible to control when you're locking in this game, okay? So we just want to make sure the lines are open. I think I blocked this caller. Let me see what this 714. I think I blocked you. Did I block you?
Hello?
Yeah.
Steve?
Can I help you with something, sir? I think I blocked you. What are you here for? What can I help you with?
Yeah, Steve. I called a long time ago.
Okay.
What
can I help you up,
my
sir?
Question,
What's up?
Here's my question. My question is, like, I'm from the school of thought that when it comes to women, they're all different, you know. some are nice, some are not nice, some are hot, some are not hot. And from my experience, here's my question. Why do young men, I'm an older guy, need somebody, whether it's you or even their father, to teach them about women when there's really nothing to teach?
It's not about
the best way to learn about
you're
women
looking at the wrong thing, sir. Hey, listen, sir, listen to me. You're looking at the wrong thing because you don't have any game. This has nothing to do. The game has nothing to do with women. It's a mindset and a mentality that a lot of young men and even you don't have at all. Because you don't.
No,
I'm
beyond game.
Okay, but sir.
You need game. Wait, you need game. I'm beyond game.
Okay, sir. If that's the case, then you shouldn't be calling this show. Okay. Yes, I agree with you. Okay, I'm not gonna argue with fools. So you have game. You're beyond me. So you don't need to call this show. Goodbye. Nope. You don't need to call the show anymore. You got game. You're beyond me. Goodbye. You don't even listen to that shit. All right, let's get this game, guys. I appreciate y'all, but like I say, man. Game ain't for everybody. And we're going to continue. We're going to lock this in, guys. If y'all have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered, gentlemen. Lines are open as well, but we're going to chop this up, gentlemen. Hold on 1 second. Bring this call in 253. How can I help you, man? What's up, brother?
Oh, my name is Alexander, and I'm going to be real quick. Why does the mind not want you to believe in yourself?
Why doesn't the mind want you to believe in yourself?
Yeah. Or why does it prevent you?
Well, no, it's because it's not the mind that is stopping you from believing in yourself. You have trained your mind to stop believing in you. It's not the mind. The mind is an entity. The mind is a thing. It's not like a dog or anything. It's something that you have created. Really not even a mindset based off your identity, if that makes any sense.
All right.
So, and we're gonna kind of like talk about that a little bit because a lot of young men. I mean, it's a good question you're asking, but I'll break it down a little bit more for you, big guy. Okay, and if you have a question, please ask. Okay.
Okay. I'll hang up.
All right, call back. Okay, thank you. Okay, so gentlemen, most of y'all guys, and this is a good young man asked a great question right there, but a lot of y'all guys think it's about your mind and everything, but let's talk about this because most men don't lose their kingdom in one dramatic war. It doesn't work that way, okay? The problem is with so many men out there, y'all guys lose it one soft decision at a time, okay? You lose it in front of a woman. You lose it when you're around a body. You lose it when pleasure starts talking to you like comfort and starts dressing up like love. And that is the secret that a lot of women know about you guys that y'all don't know about yourselves. And that's what we're going to be talking about. You don't have to, women realize they don't have to do much to many of you guys out there. Because they know the moment they meet some of you guys out there, they realize that most of you guys cannot govern your appetite. So what happens is that what women will do is give that person what they want until that wanting becomes his master, okay? Women are smart enough to give you sweetness. They're smart enough to give you access. They give you praise. They touch you with soft hands. They give you hot meals. They give you night back rubs and everything. But see, what y'all understand is they give him a feeling that he's already arrived, and that's the problem. And then you watch the king take off his crown and then call the cage a castle, and that's not romance, gentlemen. That's what a lot of women are doing right now because he thinks he's being rewarded. He doesn't see that he's being trained. And that's why we're talking about this, because that's what y'all understand about women. See, pleasure and the thing that you're looking for pleasure. And pleasure is not evil, gentlemen, because I'm never going to knock you for wanting pleasure. Okay? It's just that women, okay, they know how to use their femininity and their sexuality to get what they want. Okay? So the thing is that for many of you guys out there, you don't understand how the reality works and how things work with women. And for many of you guys out here, most of you guys don't see that, a lot of you guys are moving towards pleasure, but many of you guys are not moving towards the game because most of y'all guys are untrained. Okay. And the problem is that women can figure things out about you. And again, this is not to prop women up whatsoever, but it's about having an understanding of women, because a man who doesn't know the game, okay, who has never been cold, will always be broken by a woman's draft, okay? A man who has never been hungry, okay, he panics when the meal is late. Excuse me, not never, but who has been, excuse me. A man who has ignored his standards for attention is the guy that will always get ignored and will be and break. A person who has never been alone is always going to mistake loyalty and company as one. A person who has never been tested is always going to call pressure abuse. A man who has never been denied becomes a servant, okay, to any woman out there that will actually say yes. And a man who's never had to wait confuses delay with disrespect. And a man who has never had to build becomes addicted to what's being handed to him, gentlemen. This is very important because most of y'all guys out here, if you've never controlled your eyes, okay? If you never controlled the eyes, gentlemen, you will always be owned by the woman walking in. If you never master that hunger, you will always kneel at the table that promises you sexual desserts. And that's the disease. And that's where a lot of you guys, what we're going to be talking about today, because most of y'all guys get it so much. And most of the time, if a woman gives you anything, for many of you guys out there, you guys cannot function without it. And that is why when you're running behind the woman in pleasure and things like that, that is why it could be more dangerous than the pain of a woman tearing you down, okay? Because what y'all don't understand about pain, the pain is always going to announce itself on the front end. Pain is a thing that will kick the door open. Pain is going to tell you how to move and how to behave. But see, pleasure and how women are, remember, I'm the only one to tell you, most guys don't understand this. So busy looking at the bait, they're not looking at the hook that's actually attached to the bait. Attached to the bait. So what happens is that when he doesn't know himself, pleasure is always going to enter like perfume, and it's going to lock into you guys out there, and it's going to make you feel like this woman is right for me. Okay, well, let me grab this call. We'll continue in 1 second. 708, sir. What's your name and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's up, Uncle Doug?
What's going on, sir? How can I help you?
So you were just talking about mastering my hunger.
Yes.
And I was just curious on what you meant by that.
Okay, so if you're thinking about, okay, what I'm saying is the thing about your hunger, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There is two kinds of hunger, okay? There is the hunger for women, and then there's the hunger for the game, for oneself, hunger for authenticity, hunger for decisiveness, hunger for being more than what you are. And most guys out there, because they live in a reality where they don't know who they are, they're going to hunger for women. There's nothing wrong with wanting to have sex with a woman, but the hunger is so great that it overrides and supersedes any thought that you have. I'll give you an example, Doug. I'm glad you called. I'll give you an example. Here's an example. Okay, so I've always said that we've said this many times. I'm the one saying this. We all know that lying is bad, right? We know lying is bad. We know you shouldn't manipulate a woman. You shouldn't deceive a woman. You shouldn't lure a woman to some place to try to get her to do something sexual to you. We know those things are bad. Yes, we can say those things are bad. Yes?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Okay. Hunger makes the person do it anyway. because the hunger is so great, you know it's wrong, but you do it anyway. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the hunger. That's what I'm talking about, the hunger. And that, but see, as a man, okay, so when you learn the game, let's look at the hunger that you have. The hunger that you have cuts through fear, cuts through any anxiety, worry, excuses, victimhood, thinking about rejection. That hunger is different because, okay, both hungers have the same kind of thing, right? But one is bad where it's saying, you shouldn't do this, but you're going to do it anyway because the hunger is going to override the thought of integrity and honor, right? An honorable man is not going to lie to a woman. You know what I mean? He's just not going to do that, right?
Right.
But okay, a lot of guys are men. A lot of guys feel they got to lie and manipulate and deceive because that's the hunger. Now, that hunger, when you have the game, that's why there's no fear, no anxiety, no worry, no rejection, nothing bad, because the hunger to learn yourself is so great. Just like the hunger cuts through the integrity and the honorable man, cuts through knowing that you shouldn't be doing it, but it cuts through and make you do it anyway. Well, it does the same thing when you learn the game, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. It's like you're just it's kind of like you're targeting it, right? And it's like it's kind of like you having a mindset of like, fuck it, I'm gonna see what I'm made of.
Well, no,
when it comes to like on the game side, right?
No, it's not seeing what you're made of. I know what I'm made of. That's what I'm saying. Or wait, no. I know what I'm made of right now until I take that next step to find out what I'm made of. You see what I'm saying? So that's the difference of the hunger on the other side. I'm trying to teach you guys out there. See, the hunger that I'm talking about for a lot of guys out there is always going to dull the blade because pleasure has music. And a lot of guys are suffering because he's in a fight. He's drowning in comfort, okay? That, he thinks that if he's in an environment with a woman, and this is, and again, I've always said this is not to knock women, but you got to look at environments and stuff, okay? See, most of these guys don't understand that they don't, okay, women don't have to break you with pain. That's what we're talking about, okay? They can drown, they can break you with pleasure. That's the problem.
Damn, that's true.
Right. And what I'm saying is that, okay, when you have a life that you're trying to create, not that be on your purpose bullshit, when you're just doing your life, right? Pleasure can take over everything and make you feel like everything is fine right now. But what the problem is because you can get then addicted to the feeling of the pleasure. I'm not talking about the penetration of being inside of her. I'm talking about how she makes you feel.
That mommy wound, right?
Well, it's not mommy wound. This is more how she's filling in a hole that I can't fill in myself. So that means that you have an appetite, right? And your appetite that you have right there is the thing that's going to wear you down because you're so happy. I'll give you an example. I've had a client that learned from me, right? And then he got women. But once he got women, he stopped learning because he's like, I got what I wanted, but he didn't know that's not what you wanted. So what he did was he got soft. You see what I'm saying?
He got comfortable.
Right. He got comfortable. And that's the thing. You don't get comfortable. Right. See, the thing is, now again, you'll have to understand, okay, look. Okay, let's break this down, D, because it's going to get a little bit deeper. Okay. Remember I told you, as a man, if you have the hunger with the game, you'll trigger emotions, right? Something that she can't control, okay? But when emotions and logic work together, they're not supposed to work together. When they work together like a transformer, so to speak, right? When they work together, that's when they go on. Y'all. A lot of people think women just automatically do things to you guys. They do things because they know they can do things, and they don't even care. So what I'm saying is okay. A woman, like I told you, I told you they have stripper 101 in them, right? Right.
Right.
So what a woman can do is she knows how to give the individual softness until his standards get sleepy. She knows how to give him attention until his mission starts to sound too heavy to even do. She gives him comfort until his edge starts apologizing for existing. And the whole time he thinks he's being loved by the woman and cared for by the woman. And he thinks he appreciates the woman. And you know what? I this is my baby boo. This is my person. This is my woman. This is I'ma love you and all this other stuff. But what I'm saying is that I don't want you to look at what I'm saying is an attack on women, because that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that a lot of people don't understand that. They don't understand that how women are, because women are smart enough, like a stripper. What does a stripper do? She gives you a fantasy to make you feel like you can have everything you want with me, right? And see, the forget, and the rule of the game is, look, you don't feed the apex predator. You don't feed them, whether it's a lion, a grizzly bear, a wolf. You don't fight the lion. Let me see. You don't fight the lion, the grizzly bear, or the wolf. You feed it, and you feed it enough where it forgets that it was a grizzly bear at all. You see what I'm saying? Right. The reward system was built to make you see. The reward system that women give a lot of young men are built to hijack what they're doing, to make you more of a grass-eating lion. Because guess what? If you're grazing, right? Okay? A grazing animal, right, doesn't conquer anything. Because grazing animals just have their hair down, chewing on shit. Until something, until something with sharper teeth comes up and yanks their ass out of the fucking grass. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what we're talking about. Because see, a lot of young men don't understand that. They don't have an idea that how women take over their identity. Because see, the thing is that when you don't have that, okay, so if a lot of you men don't understand why the game is so important, because a woman knows how to control the appetite by giving you just enough to satisfy a little bit of the appetite to make you want more, to make your life feel something. For the first time, she's caring for me. She's loving. She hugs me, holds me, rubs my back, rubs my face, and all this other stuff, where the dangerous side of you dissolves and the feminine side of you comes out. Because then when okay, watch this. Okay, what is the rule on the street when it comes to the drugs? What is the rule? What do you think that rule is? The street rule of the game.
You get them on the back end,
right?
Comeback.
Right. The first one's free, right? I get you on the comeback, right? That's what they don't understand. It's the comeback, okay? Because most guys, instead of choosing themselves and what they have to do as men, they're choosing between desserts and back rubs. Her sweetness, I'm saying the dessert of her sweetness, her kindness, her being thoughtful, right? So that means that he's learning a brand new identity, okay? And the woman doesn't understand. I mean, he doesn't understand it, but he doesn't understand what's happening because he's eliminated parts of what made her want him. When his authenticity, his fact that he didn't play games. But see, but what happens is he becomes hollow inside because she guts him from the inside out. She doesn't gut his body first. That's where everybody goes wrong. She guts your mind. Right. She taps into your femininity or your emotions or your feelings, okay? And that's where they get you because they know how to train you like a goddamn animal or a grazing animal. Do you see what I'm saying?
Damn. Yeah.
Right. And this doesn't watch this. This doesn't make women bad because I don't want to get people to get mad, but you got to understand there are levels to this. Sometimes women do things, they don't even realize why they're doing it and how they're doing it. They're just doing it because she knows she could get away with it because the person she's doing it to, what do you think? You think he's going to challenge her? No, he's not. Right. So what happens is that for him, he just worries because, a young man, think about this, how it works. Okay, watch this. Most young men are not used to women speaking to them. They're not used to women smiling at them. They're not used to women like saying, "How was your morning?" or anything, right?
Right.
So the minute they run into a woman, like, okay, let me show you how marketing works. And no disrespect, because it's gonna piss a lot of you off, but I'm gonna show you how marketing works. I don't care if I'm the owner of a gym, or if mostly a gym. Let's talk about the gym. If I'm an owner of a gym, I know there are 3 kinds of people in there, okay? They're the guys in there that have to have physical therapy. So my secretary won't get them. Then there are the guys that work out because maybe they're athletes or they're like doing those muscle competitions, okay? Now that's a low, let's call that 5 to 10% of the people in that gym. Everybody else is insecure, right? So I know what I got to do is I got to set up a security blanket with big ass titties right in the front. Do you ever see a fat chick at a gym? Yeah, I mean, in the front. Like when you go in there, do you ever see a big 300, 400 pound chick? No. You usually see a firm, fit woman that presents themselves to make them think that she likes me because she's talking to me. She know, like when her job is to, the thing about a stripper, what her job is to learn the mark. You know, there's John, Michael, and Devontae, right? She's got to learn John, Robert, and Devontae. She's got to know when John comes in, when Devontae comes in, when Robert comes in, and knows what he likes. She has to have a mental foul on that person. It's the same thing with the woman at the desk. She's doing the exact same thing. She's selling tickets by making you feel like you've got a shot at her because she's talking to you in a way that you never had what you consider a beautiful woman to do. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it sounds like she's hunting.
Well, no. Well, yeah, she's doing, okay, that's what I'm saying. The reason why the beautiful, thick, big titty, round ass woman is at the front is because she's going to be the one to sell more registrations and more memberships, gym memberships, because she's going to make the person feel like the stripper, like he's somebody. You see what I'm saying? Like he's somebody.
Yeah.
And then that person's going to keep going. And it feels so good to walk into an environment where you consider a beautiful woman with a nice body is being friendly to you, is not ignoring you, not being mean to you, not being rude to you. That's what sells the tickets. That's what sells. That's marketing 101. That's why any woman, whether it's the gym, the doctor's office, the dentist's office, or wherever it's at, the secretary's job is to make the person, even if like, okay, let's say it's a business deal, right? Let's say you're coming to my company, we're going to negotiate a something, right? I need the secretary to be sweet on you, because if not sweet in a dirty way, but sweet enough to get you off the square of the business,
guard down,
right? Because, okay, you're coming in saying, okay, well, we're going to do this. This is our number. This is what we're going to focus on. This is all we're going to spend. But then you get with my secretary and she talking to you and making you feel good. you're thrown off of locking in on what you need to do. So by the time you come into the boardroom meeting, I'm going to hurry quickly get that sale done before you can snap out of the dream that my secretary put you in. Does that make sense?
Man, yeah, it makes sense.
So what I'm saying is that you don't mistake the style for softness, okay? And that's where a lot of guys are going wrong. Most men think the game means getting the woman. That's not what it is. The game is keeping yourself after the woman shows up. See, that's the part they skip. See, any fool can chase. Any fool can beg. Any fool can perform masculinity for a soft reward. But the real game is when the reward is available, okay? And the man still checks his kingdom first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, not the woman. Remember, I'll tell you, a woman, no disrespect, is just a perk. She is not special. She is just a perk that you are either going to fuck around and mess around with along the way as you are evolving. She is either going to come into your life or she's going to go away. But the one thing that's going to stay forever is you. Women going to come and go in and out of your life. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why they're perks. They're nothing until they prove value. But most women don't have to prove value because they know most men see value in their body and not their character. See,
Dang.
yes.
Yeah, because it's like when a guy is going or chasing after a woman, it's like she's more likely going to get you than you trying to get her.
Well, you say when a guy's chasing a woman?
Yeah, like the bad part, because you said like when some guys are focused on getting a woman, but like when he does that, she's most likely going to get you based on what you just explained.
Right. Well, yeah. Basically, what you're saying is okay. What people don't understand women. Okay, so what you have to understand, and like I say, I graze on elementary, junior high school, and some high school, but that's where they learn all the stuff that y'all run into because they're already prepared for you. Because as they are elevating themselves mentally, because they mature faster, girls do. It's just what it is. But they mature on a way where it comes to relationships because they know the majority of you guys will always be influenced by your sexual appetite and not your standard. So what she does, again, presents herself and watching to see if your mood changes when the access changes. She watches whether you lose command or when she withdraws her sweetness, that's what she's watching. She's watching if you're going to get desperate when she delays the reward that she usually gives you. Okay? She's not going to say it out loud, okay? I mean, She may call it love, but while she's testing what is happening, and that's the problem with a lot of guys out there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. You're not regulating yourself. See, you're being regulated by her body. And see, they know if they offer you pleasure, you're going to obey. That's the rule. They know this. They know if they take that away, you're going to spiral. They know if they give you attention, you'll forget who you are. Okay? And that's not a person leading who he is. That's not how it is. Okay? And see, what I'm saying is that when you learn the game, I see the piano, right? I can hear the song, okay? But I don't dance unless I choose the music. You see what I'm saying? That's when you're at a game. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And that's why being comfortable, what a lot of guys think is it doesn't fortify your kingdom. That's the problem. A lot of young men are looking for comfort and they're looking for what is this saying they always say? She needs to bring me peace. So I guess right. She needs to bring me peace, okay? But what they don't understand about the opponent, the woman, is comfort or peace is going to thin the walls, okay? Because comfort would then become the law. And see, the kingdom needs warmth, and locked in on oneself. But it can't be ruled by warmth. It's okay to want a woman, what I'm saying. It's okay to want to have sex with a woman. But if you're ruled by the woman, that's where the problem comes in at. Because the problem is she becomes a religion. And the reason why, no disrespect to those who are religious, what I'm saying is, the reason why I say she becomes the religion, gentlemen, write this down, is no one tells you this, is she becomes the religion the moment you start worshiping her.
Yeah.
The moment you put her above yourself, she becomes your new religion. She becomes your goddess, so to speak. You see what I'm saying? And see, most right. So a lot of these guys out here, they want a woman to actually, they want their life to be easy with a woman. Okay. And the man that has the game, he wants a woman to respect the difficulty that made him valuable. The open guy who's an open loop always wants to be smothered by the woman. You see what I'm saying? The man that has the game, the closed loop, he wants to be sharpened without being disrespected. Where the open loop wants a pillow. You see what I'm saying? The man that's the closed loop is not looking for a partnership. But the guy who has an open loop is always begging for access to the woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like asking to be led.
Yeah, right. And that's the final stage of that disease where the women are so sweet. Okay, remember I talked about this in the 90s, the boiling frog, right? You know what the boiling frog is?
Yeah, you just you put it in warm water.
Yeah,
so
you can't.
Out.
You can't throw it in hot water because it jumped the fuck out. But you put it in lukewarm water and you turn it up because he'll get used to the temperature, right? Well, it's the same thing that women do to a lot of these guys out there. They put them in that type of system and to make them feel certain things. Remember I told you that most relationships in this world today started with, I just want to smash. But then lies the question, how did I end up here? Like, how did I end up with this woman in my house? How did I end up in a relationship? I just wanted some ass. But do you see what I'm saying? But see, listen, that's why I tell you, when you want to smash, they smash you first mentally. They smash you first mentally. Because what they're saying, what they're doing is that she's feeding your feelings. She's entertaining you. And then on top of that, you're sexually distracted. And then you're emotionally managed. Okay? You're safe in the most dangerous way a man could be safe. And that is safe from growth, safe from pressure, safe from evolving. You see what I'm saying? And people don't understand. That's why we're doing what we're doing, because you're hollow on the inside. And a lot of young men that get comfortable, it just, again, I don't want y'all to look at it as manipulation. But again, let's take the guy that is the manipulator, okay? Okay, the guy, okay, watch this. He knows lying is bad, manipulating, deceiving is bad. He knows that. The hunger cuts through his moral compass because he wants it so bad, which leaves him open to be used and manipulated, because that's how it comes. So every guy that does that comes in with this thing. Now, every woman sees that thing differently, but when they notice that thing, they already met you before. So that means she knows everything about you before you even open your mouth. You might have a little bit here and a little bit here that might be a different, but she knows everything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, at that point, you just at her will.
Well, no. The thing is how cold they are. They make you feel like you're in control, but you've never been in control. That's how cold they can do it. They can
Damn,
make
man.
you feel like you're leading until you start smelling yourself and think you can start talking all crazy. All right, Ron, right? They let you play like Barbie dolls. No disrespect, but it's like a woman playing with her Barbie doll, right? When a woman grabs a little Barbie dolls, she comes up with this little imaginary world of what Ken or Barbie or Raggedy Ann, what dolls, girls used to play with dolls, right? They play with dolls a certain way. Well, they play with guys the same way they play with dolls. They put you in a situation to think that you're actually the man in the relationship, but she's got her hand way up your goddamn back, moving you the way she wants to move you, and you don't even see you being moved. Because then, like I say, when you start smelling yourself, I'm sick of this. I'm tired of this. You ain't gonna tell me that. You know what? I'm leaving. Goodbye. Wait, where you go? Wait. Can we talk about it? Can we go out to dinner or can we get therapy or marriage counseling? I mean, I don't want to lose you. Then you know what she say? Yeah, I thought so, motherfucker. Don't get it. Remember, okay, the warden, okay, will allow the prisoner to leave his cell, right? But he's still in the prison. He can go out into the yard, but the yard is still on the confines of what? The prison, right?
The prison. Yeah.
Right. So that's what the woman is doing. She's saying that, look, you're actually, what I've done to you is put you in your own mental cage. You have caged yourself. I didn't cage you. See, if people say, well, she caged me. No. She didn't cage you. You were already caged because fear, anxiety, low self-worth, low self-image. You have already systematically caged yourself. She didn't cage you. She just showed you how to reinforce the cage by adding more bars to the cage, but she is still going to allow you to walk out of the cage. See, remember that the prisoner, it has to go to bed and they close the gate, right? The bars, right? So you're locked in the cage. But you get to go out the cage because you get to leave the cage, but you can't leave the prison. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
And that's where they get you, okay? Because they want a woman to make their life easy. What do you hear? What do you hear the red pill and manosphere always say? I need a woman that brings me peace. See that? I want a woman that makes my life easy. And then what you'll see, what a lot of people don't see, and they'll notice it. They've probably seen it before. That a man should never bring his problems to a woman's doorstep. But the person that doesn't have the game, that is looking for easy, that's when the mommy wound plays the role at that point. Because when we were kids, we can always go to who? Mom, right?
Mom.
Right.
Yeah.
Scratch our knee. Mom is going to put some peroxide. Well, for now, you're probably Neosporin, bake us some cookies and tell us it's all right. Mom is always going to make it better, right? Well, they have that mentality about their woman that makes it easy. So that means that I had a long day at my job, right? So I'm going to come home, Okay, you ever watch the show The Chi? You ever watch The Chi?
Nah, I'm from Chicago too.
Okay, so if you watch The Chi, they got an MF named Emmett, little punk ass little kid. Now he smashed a little bit, but he always bitching. Bitching. So after a day of something happened to him, he always want to go to his girl. Oh, I had such a long day today. You know what his girl say? It's okay, baby. Come here. Yeah, it's okay. Come here. Just like mommy. Come here. It's okay, baby. Tell me about your day. It's just so hard out there. It's so tough out there. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
when you're doing that, right, that means that woman knows the moment I decide to pull your punk card and decide that I want space, I want to leave you, What is he going? Cause he gets indoctrinated to, I can go to her safe space. I can go to her. She's my safe space. I can share all my pain to her, right? What happens when the pain decides to say, well, guess what? I feel like leaving. Then you feel scared. Right.
Yeah, you addicted.
You
Yeah.
be right. You become addicted to that. Right. And see, that's what I'm saying. That's the access that you're asking for, because most people don't understand what happens to young men. Okay. See, y'all, that's why we're talking about what we're talking about right now, because a lot of men don't understand what's happening to them. Okay. They don't understand. And this is not to get mad at women, but this is to let you know that the opponent you're dealing with has met you before, and that's the problem. See, the thing about the game, young man, okay, and this is what I'm saying, okay, so, okay, when you're fragile, and it's okay, a lot of you guys are fragile, okay, but a lot of guys that are fragile is always going to say, it's the woman that created my fragile. It's the woman that broke my heart. It's the woman that used me. It's the woman that walked all over me. It's the woman that cheated on me. It's the woman that disrespected me. Like, did you see the video I put out this morning with Geno Smith?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Okay, so let's look at that as an example. See, if he had the game, that woman, there wouldn't be a video, because that woman wouldn't even be in his life. But because she knew the wounds and she knew the game, she knew how to play him, because just because he's an athlete, he's got the height, the body, and he's got the money, but he doesn't have the game. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And see, the thing is that he didn't defend the kingdom. See, a man that has the game doesn't blame women for the kingdom he refused to guard. You see what I'm saying? See, the man with wisdom doesn't whine about temptation. He studies it, he masters it, and then he turns her trap into more like a training, where he can walk through every trap and know what she's going to do. Because a lot of women know how to be sweet on a lot of young men who are not used to be sweet on. And they know how to get what they want from a lot of men who aren't used to getting those things. But those are the traps that you got to be careful about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's the ammo that they use, right? Remember that other video you were talking about?
Watch this.
Yeah.
You know what was crazy? Watch this. It's not the ammo that they use. This is going to be crazy. It's the ammo you hand them to use, big dog.
Right.
You hand them okay, look, baby, you know what? I miss you, girl. I don't want to lose you. I care about you. I love you. And you are my everything. What the hell? What, you see ammo you gave her? You just showed her it's already over. Or when they say to you, hey, you know what? Why don't you talk to me? Why don't you share? You never share anything with me. Why don't you tell me how you feel? Baby, I love you. So tell me. What she's saying is, tell me the chinks in your armor so I know how to get you. Tell me your weaknesses. Tell me your vulnerabilities. Tell me where the structure's at. But she's batting her eyes and smiling and rubbing your face at the same time to make you feel like, damn, she's going to be my forever. She's my partner. She's my ride or die and all that stupid shit. She ain't your ride or die. She just rolling all through your ass. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
See, the
You
thing
just wrapping
is,
it up in a blanket.
right, but I'm saying is that a man is saying you can't put that collar on me. That's what I'm saying. See, a man, I can enjoy a woman without letting her be my weather. You mean I talked about the weather, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to be careful about that, because the realest power that I'm trying to give and talk to y'all guys about today is the ability to say no to what you easily can have. Like, okay, you know what? I get clients tell me all the day for coaching, and so they always say, Steve, I don't understand something. And it's like this in high school. Like, you have all these women throwing themselves at you. Why ain't you fucking them all? Because I said, that's the problem. Just because you can have it doesn't mean it's good for you. because it doesn't even mean they deserve you. And they can't, and a young man can't comprehend that who doesn't have anything. You see what I'm saying? Because a person that doesn't have anything will take anything that is thrown his way. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and that can be dangerous too.
Right. Because
Yeah.
see, what I'm saying is that that's the realest power, because it's not that I can't get it, because I can. It's easy to get because I'm trying to show you guys that. But what I'm trying to teach you is that I can see the price tag hidden under that perfume, makeup, eyeliner, push-up bra, mascara, weave, nails, and everything she has on, right? I see the price tag. And the price tag is always based on what are the price tag based on? Two things. What are those two things?
The ass and titties.
No, action, not ass and titties, action and effort, motherfucker.
Oh. Action and effort.
No, I said underneath.
Oh, my fault. I hear that.
Oh man, I'm just saying that I look, I'm trying to teach you guys to have that edge, right? Because it's that edge that's going to make them submit to you, obey you, and follow you. But that edge has to be protected, okay? And see, when you're untested and you ain't got the game, then what's happened is she's going to soften that edge up, okay? It's that lion walking past a carcass because it's not hungry. Right? You see what I'm saying? Because the lion eats on his terms. The lion eats first. You see what I'm saying? Period. Okay? He eats first. But in your world, you stalk the zebra. You get down on your knees and you crawl real slow. And you're running around chasing. Do you catch one? Bite its neck. Drag it over to the sycamore tree or whatever fucking trees in South Africa or the Serengeti, right? The tree, right?
Yeah.
And then you like, hey, whoever wants to eat first, go ahead. I'll be over here peeing on some trees. And when you get done, I'll take whatever's left over. That's how y'all. That's crazy. See what I'm saying?
Damn, the scraps. Yeah.
Yeah, the scrap. We do not get scraps. But women women know how to give scraps to a hungry lion that is always eating grass to make him feel like the scrap is actually the meal. You see what I'm saying?
The meal.
Right. Yeah. It's not the meal. See, that's the thing. They don't understand when they meet a man with the game. I decide who gets to fuck with me. That's why I keep telling you the difference between approaching and bid is I go up to a woman like a guy approaching, but he approaches for access. I approach to see if you are worthy. Two totally different things. You see what I'm saying?
Because you're already full.
Yeah, there you go. I'm already full off of me. But you guys aren't full because you're not eating off of yourself. I'm not saying eat yourself, but you're not eating off of the beauty that you have as a man.
Right, that hunger. Yeah.
Right. And this is not about, and I want to state this, young man, this is not about hating pleasure, because I'm glad, listen, please understand, gentlemen, in these days and time, I am so glad that you want women, okay? If y'all know what I mean. I think that is great, okay? That's not what this is about. It's saying that I don't want you to get programmed by the thing that you want. That's the problem. It's not about being mean to women. It's governing yourself. That's what people don't understand. That's why I keep trying to tell you, the game has nothing to do with women. You guys have never governed yourself in a way to say, I don't need you as much as you need me. Because you've never met me before. You've met people you think are like me, but you never met me. But see, when you let your comfort become your compass, right? For any woman that you run into, then you have no direction. But see, when you had a game, you move different, think different, walk different, because I move with open eyes. I can reset who I am without rotting who I am. I'm not looking to beg a woman. I'm just saying at the end of the day, I'm the prize. I'm the opportunity. It's about me. And most people will call that narcissistic from your reality. But in order to get this game, you got to be narcissistic. If you're not narcissistic, you don't get ate to fuck up. Because remember, your reality teaches you to play it safe, play it nice, be kind, be thoughtful. And I'm not saying
Be accepted and all that
be
shit,
accepted, kumbaya, be friends with the food, hang out with women, have a bunch of boring ass conversations and waste your time. So you're already indoctrinated with that, right? But when you hear someone like me, okay, someone like me saying do the opposite, you're gonna think that I'm the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy. Cause see, okay, real quick, I know you probably gonna roll, but I'm saying this is the real open loop. A woman can always offer pleasure, okay, these are things men rarely get in that reality you're in. Pleasure, comfort, attention, softness, admiration, sweetness, loyalty, love, respect. Okay? Okay, she can offer that. But she knows that when she gets with a man, she knows that he ain't getting up off of his throne for it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He ain't getting up from that, right? And that's the part men don't want to hear because they're blaming her, what she feels and stuff like that. They're getting mad at the woman because, okay, a woman says, I want a man, I'm not buying, look, you're not taking me out for ice cream. I'm a lady. And a real man should take a woman out to an expensive restaurant and spend at least $300, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's look at the hunger. Guy that's hungry will either do it or get mad at her for saying what she's saying. You see, it's either one thing. He's either going to do it or he's going to get mad at her for what she's saying. It's either going to be one of those triggers. Okay? But see, the thing with the game, it doesn't give a man an escape hatch. Okay? I'm not going to sit there. Listen, what she says and why it's going to fuck you up, I get it. Now, listen to what I'm saying. I said I get it. I didn't say I'm doing it. I get it. And the reason why I get it where y'all guys miss it is because you're not looking at the pattern, okay? So the woman that says, you got to take me out to an expensive restaurant and spend money on me, right?
Right.
I get what she's saying because I see the pattern. What is the pattern telling me? The pattern is telling me the reason that woman is saying all that silly ass shit she's saying is because the suckers before me who is doing that. You see what I'm saying? They with that, when you see a woman talk all that goofy shit she's saying about feeding her and buying her shit and a good man is going to give me money and all that stuff, that's the training in which she had from everybody else. That's the pattern. See, that means you got to look past the bait and look at that hook. So what she is and what she's saying, I get because it's true, because everything she's saying is what she's used to getting. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I get what she's saying. But I ain't going to do saying I'm going to do that shit. And I'm telling y'all don't do that. And we ain't doing that. The fuck dog, what you going to feed her for? Fuck you going to do that?
Nah, for real.
And why? And what guys are shocked when I always tell them, because I'm the one to say, I don't talk about what I do for a living, nor should you. You want to know why? But people don't understand. Why do you think that's the woman's first thing that comes out of her goddamn mouth? Why do you think that is? Look at the pattern. What does the pattern tell you?
Because the dude is most likely asking her.
Yes,
what she do for a living.
There you go, D. Exactly. Women are so used to being asked that question first by the human that then she just regurgitates the pattern. That's why they always ask you what you do for a living first, because that's all they're being asked by some other guy, because somebody told them that if you ask women interesting questions, that means that you're interested in them. That's bullshit.
Damn, it's like it looks like a cycle because
Yeah.
she's following the dude, and he's not even a man. He's asking her what she do for a living. She's thinking
But that's none of your business. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So her job is that's personal. That's none of your business.
Mm-hmm.
And some of you guys don't understand. You want to know why women may get offended by you asking about their job first? You want to know why?
Why?
Because there was some guy that asked her that shit. She told him. And what do you think happened after she broke up with him or let him go?
Started stalking?
Yes. Coming up at her job and shit. Right. So some women might even lie, tell you they work for the circus or something, just to throw you off the scent. But you should never have that conversation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's another story. Not even a story, but I have a sister and all that. But she was just on a date with this dude, and he took her on a date or whatever, dinner date. And now she don't like him no more. Now he just consistently just texting her, like triple texting, quadruple.
That's my point.
Stalking her, bro.
That's why I keep trying to tell you, and I'm not saying you guys are that way, but like I keep telling you, this is going to be a very uncomfortable thing I'm about to say. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
What you just said, a lot of young men would say, I would never do that, right? Right. But you don't know what the hunger will make you do. Because if the hunger makes you go against lying to a woman, manipulating and deceiving, they don't understand. They're going to do what your sister, that guy's doing, and they don't see. They can't see it yet because they're not in that position yet. All they see is what they see in front of them. They haven't gone past the next phase. Once you get past that next phase, that's when that hunger is going to come in and make you want to take, because remember, she's making you feel something. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and you want her so bad, and that shit's
right,
take over.
Right, exactly. All right, man. Well, I'll throw you back in, man. And if you got any other questions, call back, man. Great conversation, brother. I appreciate it. All right.
For sure, appreciate it.
All right, respect. Great call, man. Thank you, sir. That was a great call, guys. Lines are open. Let's get this game, guys. Got a question? Put a Q. I got y'all covered. But this is why I'm telling you guys out here. This is why, for all you guys out here, you should not beg for a woman anything from a woman. All right. The game is going to always teach you to crown yourself first. And that's the part that a lot of guys hate hearing, because it removes the excuse. Gentlemen, the thing about realities in which we talk about, and very important, okay? All right, very important. For all you guys out there, reality doesn't care how long you have been wounded for. Reality is only going to respect what you decide to become after that wound. And see, a woman, that y'all understand, a woman can feel that decision on you before you say a word. That's why I keep trying to tell you about your opponent. She's met you before. So she can feel that if you're standing on a throne or you're standing on a box of Tampaxes, it's just one or the other. All right? That's just the reality of things. But that's why I'm trying to tell you guys, I'm not here to get you to chase after women. I'm here to get you to adjust who you are. Okay? Because this is where, like I said before, the open loop begins. Let me grab this call. Area code 336, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Yes, sir. Uncle Steve, it's TJ.
Okay, sir, can you please get off your speakerphone so everybody can hear you, please?
Okay.
Please. Yeah, it just sounds really muffled, so you get off your speakerphone.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Wait, are you still on your speakerphone?
No, I am not.
Okay, now are you on your headset?
No, I'm on the phone.
Okay, it just sounds like you're in okay, maybe it's the room and the optics. But okay, how can I help you, sir? What's going on? Thank you, 51 likes. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
So I had a question. My question was when you were saying that earlier when women can use their sexuality and their femininity to get what they want.
Yes.
Isn't that like the last time you were talking about the Revolver movie, how Jason Statham was like, how he wins at chess is he lets the opponent get the upper hand and then they leave openings because they believe they have the upper hand, and then
okay, let me show you the upper hand. Okay, again, I hate putting women like in positions where they run and shit, but I got to be honest. Okay, so all right, so again, what do you want to use? Letters, shapes, or colors? I'll let you decide. Letters, shapes, or colors. What do you want to use?
Thinking colors.
All right, colors. Let's say color red. Is that a good color? You want to use color red? Red?
Yeah,
okay,
red.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me give you an example. Okay. So if a woman has learned and trained herself on the color red, meaning a guy that's the color red, right? That's a guy. Now, the color red would represent insecurity, low self-worth, low self-esteem, low self-image, is nervous, has fear, has anxiety. Let's just say that represents the color red. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So when you walk up on her, she can recognize the color red in you. And when she recognizes the color red in you, it's already over before it even started because she's met the color red so many times in her life. She knows how this thing is going to go down. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
Like
So
she already knows how to counter.
Well, no, not. Oh, here's gonna be worse. Control, not even counter. Control. She knows the guy that she sees the color red from. He's not used to pussy crumbs. He's not used to smiles. Good morning. How are you? I miss you. I think about you. Well, how was your day? Kind of like what a stripper does to the fool. Okay, remember the fool that goes to the strip club, right? Don't strippers say the same thing? Hey, Michael, how are you today? Man, how was work? Come on, sit down, take a seat, get on your lap. What's going on, Michael? Tell me about your day. Okay, you see what I'm saying? It's the same it's the same exact thing. They already know. So they're already prepared for what they have to do. Okay, they already have you in checkmate before you even know the game has begun because they see the color red. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, from the start.
Right, because that's where the loop begins at, okay? See, the thing is that a lot of guys, okay, they will watch shows, and this is, okay, right now we're coming up to the fall, this summer time, so a lot of guys will look at summer fashion because they think, well, this is how they told women are going to fall for them. They'll start to dress summer fashion. They'll have fall fashion, winter fashion. You see what I'm saying? Spring fashion, and they're not doing it for themselves. They're doing it
They're doing it for the woman, right?
Exactly. Which means that's the checkmate. They get their hair cut. Everything. See, the thing is, what people don't understand. A lot of young men, it's hard to be honest with yourself and say everything I'm doing is for the hunger I have to put my thing in something no bigger. I used to say this in the 90s, no bigger than the size of a quarter. Listen, think about it. It all comes down to a hole. That's how crazy it is. Yes. That's where the power is. Everything that is going on with a lot of young men comes down to a hole they want to poke. Now, she's got 3 holes. It's just the one you want to hit. But do you see what I'm saying? That's what it comes down to. Poking a hole. So then,
not fucking.
Well, no, they're not fucking. They're poking, right? Or sticking. They want to stick in a hole. They want to put what they have inside of a hole. One of her 3 holes, right? Because at the end of the day, because of that hunger to do that, they're trying to think, I need to be perfect for women. I have to have the perfect body. I have to have the perfect job. I have to have what I think is the perfect car, the perfect clothes, the perfect setup, whatever they feel. Because remember, they don't understand, women don't care about your money, your clothes, and your status, because you're not the only one. Always remember, there's always someone who is taller than us. And if you have muscles, there's always someone who has more muscle mass than you. Someone has a bigger apartment than you, a nicer car than you, more money in the bank account than you. So don't think you're the top guy talking to that woman. Because again, most y'all don't understand. We're talking about people that have 6-7 figure salaries talking to these women. So all that stuff nullifies themselves out. See, the money cancels, clothes, status, height cancels. But the reason why it matters to a lot of young men is because the red pill and manosphere always want to use those things to take the accountability away from young men. See, it's easy.
I remember them talking that.
Right. It's easy to say it's not fair. She wants an 8-foot tall guy. It's not fair. I don't have a spaceship or whatever they conjure up, right? But
right, they're basically crying.
Right. They're basically doing that, and that's the problem. And that's why they get buried by women, because women are just cold and calculated when they need to be. They know how to be soft when it's time to be soft. They know how to rub your face when it's time to do that. They know when it's time for argument. They know this. Watch it. They know when we get done arguing, I'm going to give him a little bit of something to train him to know that he needs to hurry up and apologize faster, even if it isn't his fault. So I will reward his fucking behavior. And even if he's wrong, what do you think guys do all the time? Apologize. Always fucking apologize for things they don't even do, because they won't get the reward at the end of it. And what is the reward? The reward is
in between her legs.
Getting between her legs. But what is the punishment? Sleeping on the couch, withholding sex, withholding my body, giving you attitude. So it's a punishment and reward system that creates the prison that a lot of these young men are in, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I see how that makes sense. So basically you were saying like the color red, she was trained to see the color red.
Yes.
And then most of men out here are red.
Yes.
So then when she sees that, she knows how to like break it down.
Well, no, she already knows how to break it down. She already knows. That's what's so crazy, that it's hard to wrap around your head. Whatever she wants in her head. Now, all women, again, some women want rent paid. Some women want dinners. Some women want attention. Some women want to just waste your time. Some women want to put you in a friend zone. Some women want you to be a brother, okay? Whatever her thing is, she already knows the steps to already take to put you wherever she wants you to go. She just makes you feel like you're running things, but she's got her hand up your back, pulling the damn strings at the end of the thing.
Oh.
But see, people don't understand that. But see, watch this. But this is not to get mad at women. It's to understand that this is what's going on in the world today. This is why a lot of young men are confused today, and they don't understand how to talk to women or be around women. Because all women know are lies. They don't know truth. They're ignorant to truth. Think about this. Do you think the majority of the guys are honest with women, or are they lying, manipulating, or deceiving the woman? Pretending to be their friends and all that stupid shit.
Lying mostly, from what I've seen.
Right, red, the color red, right? Right?
Red.
So if she's trained herself on red and everything, what happens when she sees a shape, a letter, or a number? That's what breaks the algorithm. That's what triggers her femininity and all that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it's different.
Yeah, because it's not. Well, no, it's not different. He just is. You see what I'm saying?
He just is.
He just is. See.
Yeah, that part. Yeah,
Yeah.
can you elaborate on that part?
Okay, what I'm saying is that a man who is that his standards, everything he is he's expensive and exclusive. His time, his attention, his discipline, his standards, even his voice messages. He doesn't waste a word or anything. He just doesn't waste it. He doesn't waste it. Okay. So when you're that person, then she's got to earn that person. And women, and see, remember I told you, and this is not, as I said before, I got to preface this because there might be new women listening to this. I've always said women know how to read and write and spell, right? They know how to pay their bills. They know how to pay their car insurance. They know how to pay their taxes and everything. Yes, they're educated. But when it comes to a man, they're ignorant because they've never met anybody that's going to make them do work. You got to put in work for a man, not because you have to put in work. It's because if you don't, you are nothing to him. He's not wasting his time on you. Because a woman can't elevate me and educate me unless I'm in school. Her name is Miss Crabtree, and she's my what? 5th grade math teacher, my 12th grade teacher, or my professor in college. She can elevate me and educate me on school, right? She can elevate me and educate me on school. She can't do that when it comes to a man. She can't teach me anything about being a man. She's a woman, so she can't teach me anything. But I can teach her not to just be a woman, because women are always talking about women. What is the one thing, what's above a woman?
A man?
No, think about it. Come on. See, this is where women don't even know. Y'all don't know. What is above a woman? See, y'all don't even know. See, y'all accept anything. Y'all let women slide, but what is above women? Okay, just say you don't know.
I'm thinking hard.
A lady.
A lady.
That's it. See, it's the one thing. That's what a man can do to a woman. A woman can't be a lady on her own. She needs somebody to guide her in how to be a lady. She knows how to be a woman. See, women or ladies are two totally different things. They're two totally different things. Women know how to be women, but they don't know how to move like a lady, because a lady represents her man. A lady calls her man up and says, baby, is this outfit appropriate? I'm going to the club with my girls. Is this appropriate for me to wear? Because I'm representing us. But see, this is where a lot of guys don't understand. This is not a dictatorship. This is a woman that needs leadership, because she's but a woman, and a woman will dress any old goddamn way she wants because that's all she's used to, because that's all everybody lets her get away with. They let the average guy lets them do whatever they want, run amongst the castle and the kingdom, right? But a lady is gonna say, baby, look, I'm going out with my girls, have a good time. I just want to ask you, is this disrespectful? Because if it is, I'll change. See, that's not being daddy, and that's not a dictatorship. That's a level of respect that she says, you know what? When I walk out that door, I'm not just representing myself anymore. I'm representing my man, and I need to move my way like I need to as a lady. I didn't say woman. A woman does whatever she wants to do, and that's what they normally do. They're like, I don't have to ask nobody anything. I do what I want. I dress how I want. Got to go how I want. See, right there, right? You see the difference is?
Right.
You see the difference is? So
I see that.
Right.
Difference.
So what I'm saying is, you can elevate a woman to a lady And the reason why she'll love to be a lady, because through your leadership, what is the one thing women chase the most that a man will show them it's not even there? What is that thing? There's one lie or this mythical thing that all women chase. And what do you think that is? Happiness.
Happiness.
There you go. They think happiness is in a dress. They think happiness is in the clothes or shoes or hair. And, you know, I have a bad day, I'll find happiness in a piece of chocolate. I have a bad day, I'll go and get a Matty Petty and feel better about myself. All that shit. But when she's around a man, he's going to elevate her to show her how to move on her own. Remember, every man that gets around a woman is going to leave her off better in whence he found her. Because he's going to elevate her standard to show her she's not the subtotal of her ass and titties. Remember, young women, since they're in elementary school, they're always very, very insecure. And again, I don't want to get deep in it, but a lot of young ladies, you know, some don't get their bodies sometimes, and sometimes their bodies don't form, you know what I mean, when they're young. And sometimes ladies, some girls stuff their bras and do all these things because they have body issues. And the only way that y'all guys can see the body issues is watch TV in the morning time. You will see all the insecurities of a woman, because what do you think is on that goddamn TV all the time? Makeup, eyeliner, Head and Shoulders, get rid of dandruff, get rid of wrinkled skin, color your hair and all Botox and all that. The truth, you don't believe me. If you just watch daytime commercials or anything, they're for its greatest customer, women. And if you look at all the commercials, it's always trying to show them how to try to fucking beat father time, how to manipulate father time. You know, that instead of hitting that wall, how to slow that process down. You know, put this on your skin to get rid of it. Well, not reverse it. They can't. Well, they do it. Sometimes they get surgery and stuff like that, BBLs or fake titties. But all that is showing you their insecurity, man. But see, y'all see ass and titties. We see a woman walking around as insecure as fuck. She's broken. She's got to augment her body because her mind has trained her to think that her worth and her value is in her ass and her titties. Why do you think women get their breast reduction, or not reduction, but they get breast implants or BBLs, or they get Botox, or they stretch their ass face out, and they run away from the crow's feet and all that other shit? Because their self-image and self-worth is tied into that. But see, they don't know what they don't know. But see, that's why a man is not impressed by a body. He's not impressed by beauty. He's not impressed by what he's seeing, because he knows the game. You see what I'm saying? Not to tear a woman down. It's just what it is, right?
Right.
Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. See, the thing is, at the end of the day, is that a guy that doesn't have game and is an open loop, okay, he is always going to be purchased by small things. The expensive man that is exclusive, it requires action, effort, consistency, respect, loyalty, communication. I didn't say attitude. I didn't say stuck up. I didn't say popping her mouth and talking down to you. I said none of that shit. But the guy that doesn't believe in himself, he will accept that because he'd rather have a little bit of something versus a whole lot of nothing.
And he doesn't know himself, right?
Right. The color red.
Yeah, the color red. Yeah, he's in that mode.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. And they're not. See, this is where women know this. Okay. Here's the thing that guys don't understand. This is gonna be the shocker. Most guys are not led by women. That's not what they do that's not what creates the hunger. They're not really led by the woman. They're led by the reward they think the woman is going to give them. That's the difference. A woman smiles at him. He thinks, guess what? She makes me feel good about myself. She's got power. But his hunger gave that smile power. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A woman pulls back. He thinks that she's destroying him. Or, I want my space. This isn't working out. I need time to think about things. No, his attachment to access is destroying him. A woman gives him pleasure and he thinks he's won. No, his appetite is celebrating before his wisdom has checked the fucking invoice or the receipt before he ate that thing. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's the game right there. Yeah, the game is you gotta look at you first. You gotta look at the invoice. Every pleasure has a receipt, and some receipts are clean. Some receipts charge interest, and some receipts come due years later when a man realizes that he has traded who he is for comfort, self-respect for access, leadership for sexual privileges. And that's where these young guys go wrong. But nobody's talking to them this way because a lot of people don't understand the game. That's the difference right there, what I'm saying, okay? Okay, so you have any other questions, my brother?
Well, that's gonna seem to be all for right now.
All right, well, just call back if you do, brother. I appreciate you, okay?
All right, I appreciate
All right,
you
great
too,
call,
man.
brother. Great call. That was an awesome call, man. Lines are open, gentlemen. Let's get this game. Gentlemen, if you have a question, I got y'all covered, man. See, I get it, guys. I understand. Okay? I know you want women to call you baby, honey, sweetie. Well, let me get this call. Area code 647. What's your name, brother? How can I help you, man? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's going on, Big Matt? What's up?
So, I'm trying to understand the pleasure and the hunger, right?
Yes.
And I'm confused. When it comes to the hunger, is there supposed to be a limit or a balance?
Okay. I hunger for me, which puts a woman in a position to hunger for me. You hunger for women, which puts you in a position to lie, manipulate, deceive, play games, lure them places, insecurity, low self-worth, and everything bad because of you're hungering for them because she becomes your religion because you worship her.
Mhm.
Because you worship her, she becomes your religion.
So, what would you call the thing that makes a man, being straight and stuff?
The hunger he has for himself. See, okay, I want you that you're just feeding the wrong animal. I want you to feed the person who is you don't know yet. He's hungry, but he's starving. And that's the unrecognizable you. That's the you. It's the authentic you. You don't know him. I keep telling you, it is crazy how these people don't explain this to y'all.
Right.
You are buried so deep in your mind that you don't even know he's there. You're so buried deep in your mind. You don't even know he exists. So you think you exist. You don't exist. What exists is what you're told to be by your parents, teacher, and pastor. That's not you. You think that, but you think that's you because that's the only you know until you hear somebody teach you the game and tell you that's not you. That's not okay. What I'm saying is, all right, so you know, like, okay, so the Matthew you are when you're with your friends is different from the Matthew that's at work. Yes?
Right. Yeah.
You know there you know there's two different yous right there. Those are two different realities. Okay. Again,
one curses, one doesn't.
right. When you're with your friends, you cuss, you talk shit and everything,
Yeah.
right? But when you
Right.
go to work, you're professional, right?
Right.
So that means that those are two different realities right there. The professional you is a reality. That's not you. That's an I do. That's what I do. I need.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Right.
So,
So-
even with the working and the family Matthew and the friends Matthew,
Right,
that's
exactly.
still not the you that.
But that's
you
still
need to
not the
be.
Matthew because okay, think about what you're saying. The work Matthew, the family Matthew, the friend
Yeah.
Matthew. Think about what you're doing. Who are you placing above you? You say, wait a minute, the work Matthew, you're second.
Right.
The friend Matthew, second. You see, everything you're doing is placing yourself second because that's all you know is to place yourself second. I'm saying that I'm trying to teach you to place yourself first. And when you place yourself first, okay, because watch this. There's nothing wrong with the working Matthew because that's what the reality is built on. The working Matthew.
Right.
Right? That's what you're in there for, to learn how to read, write, and spell so you can just pay money and make money exchanges. That's it. Going to school, all that's over there. But that's not you. But the problem is that you are taught to bring, you're taught to use that thing, that reality.
That kind of arrangement. Like
That arrangement in front of a woman. Yeah, you're taught. Yeah, you're taught to think, and that's where the confusion comes in at. Because school teaches you fake history. Don't want to get in that. It teaches you mathematics. It teaches social studies and science and government and algebra, whatever, right? But it doesn't teach you how to talk to a woman.
Right.
It doesn't do any of that stuff because it's not supposed to teach you that. It's only supposed to teach you numbers, spelling, phonics, letters, sentences, paragraphs, multiplication. The highest level you really need is really just adding and subtracting because that's how you can go ahead and manage your money. It's really adding subtraction, really. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's those extra things like division, fractions, decimal, that's extra stuff. But all you need to learn is how to add and subtract to pay your bills, learn how to manage your money. Does that make any sense?
So is that what I'm doing with the hunger? Like I'm putting like hunger, then Matthew like second versus
no, because
it being like Matthew.
Okay. So you have a hunger, right? But how can you have a hunger for yourself when no one's ever taught you that you have another self? You see what I'm saying? You're supposed to, the world that we are in, or the bubble that we're in right now, this bubble, whatever this thing is, this thing, I'm gonna call it a thing, this thing that is going in a circle right now, right? That's circling around a fire fuck ball that's floating aimlessly in this thing called space, this thing we're in, right? Okay?
Yeah.
This thing we're in, and the reality you're in, has one rule only: to declaw you motherfucking men so y'all could pay shit and buy things for women. Y'all understand everything you're doing is wrong because but they're teaching you it's the right thing to do because that's what a good person is supposed to do. He's supposed to make a woman feel like a lady. On Valentine's Day, we're going to take these $12 flowers on the 14th and mark them up to $200. And then after on the 15th, we'll bring it back to $12 again. You've got to buy her the chocolates. You've got to buy her the balloons. Why? So you could poke a hole. That's it. And that's what people don't understand. Same with Christmas. You're buying everything so you don't make her mad. Because if I don't buy her anything, I won't be able to poke a hole. That's it. That's how they get you. That's how simple it is. But see, you don't see that. Because as I said, Matthew, I told you, if you think about the last 5 women you have dated. Think about that for a second. Yes? Think about the last 5.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay.
Yeah.
Can we say that you had those Titanic moments, those last 5? I love you, Matthew.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna leave you. You're my baby. You and me versus the world. I care about you. I'll never leave you. Right? Right?
I thought I was doing everything right.
Right. You thought you do, of course you do everything wrong. But what I'm saying is that all those girlfriends got the same thing. On her birthday, you took her out and bought her shit. Okay. On Christmas, you went Christmas shopping and bought her shit. Valentine's Day, you went out and bought her shit. Now, maybe she gave you a little something here and there, but the question is, think about all the money you wasted on those 5 women. And I hate to say this, like I told you before, that lingerie you might have bought her, she might be wearing that for somebody else right now. That bracelet you bought her, she's putting that on right now when she's going on her date this weekend. Because she ain't thinking about you anymore. Because you're a has-been. You're not a has-been in her mind. You're a has-been. You see what I'm saying? In her mind.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that that's the problem. Everybody's told to buy her things. Like, here is the worst thing. Like buying her a dinner for fucking what? That baffles me. What is stuffing her face? How is that showing her anything? Please explain. I mean, I've never understood why you guys have been trained like little animals to think that the moment I meet her, I need to take her out to dinner. For what? Feed her for what? But see, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying there's nothing wrong with taking a leg, spread your ass cheeks. Shit, she can eat some $1.25 piece of bread. She can drink a little coffee or tea, or eat a little scoop of a scoop of ice cream is what, about $4 or $5 or something like. It's not even expensive. But I'm just saying, why shell out your hardworking money on somebody you know nothing about?
Yeah, I mean, like when you can't see it, you can't see it. Like
but that's what I'm saying. Right, you can't see it because that's what I'm saying. Because the women know your pleasure points. They know that all I gotta do is give him the illusion, like a stripper, that he's got a shot at these ass cheeks. And guess what? I don't even need to touch him. I can just fucking smile. I can tell him he's cute. I can tell him I'm thinking about him. I got that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
So, like, now I have like 2 other questions, right?
Sure.
So you also talked about the appetite, right?
Yes, the appetite.
But
about it? Yes.
Is the appetite the same as the hunger, or is the appetite like saying to yourself, I can eat or I can't eat? Or like...
No, the appetite, okay, all right. When you're not getting pussy, you're starving.
Right.
The appetite, it's like an addiction. Like, okay, so if you think about someone, a vape pen won't do it.
Yeah.
Weed won't do it. I mean, for Snoop Dogg, it might do it for someone like him because he probably smoked some strong ass shit. He like weed and shit, but we're talking about the hard stuff. We're talking about the cocaines and the fentanyls, the Percocets, and all those. Okay, so the person that has the drug addiction or the alcohol addiction, right?
Right.
They can't control that. When they unlock that door, they can't control it because a lot of people are miserable because the reality teaches you to be miserable. People don't understand. I tell y'all to watch. People gotta watch. I mean, some of these shows I tell y'all about. We'll be doing that in the school, but people, you understand the government, when they seize drugs and shit, you think they just burn that shit and throw it away? You think they burn it? Or do they use it to set motherfuckers up? They don't get rid of people. Y'all don't understand how the world's working. They don't get, man, when they have all those drug busts and all that stuff, you think they get rid of it? They don't get rid of that shit. It's there are things happen. I don't want to get into that. But what I'm saying is that what I'm just saying is that you don't see it because your hunger is so great. Remember, Matthew, you can admit that when you meet some women, you lie to them sometimes. You beat around the bush sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Pro,
Well,
so
that's the hunger. See, your hunger is so great, it's overriding your judgment. You know you shouldn't lie to that woman. You know you shouldn't pretend to be nice to her. You know it's wrong. I mean, you know it's wrong, but you do it anyway.
But you still do it.
Right, because but you don't even know why you're doing it. See, you're so used to the hunger leading you because that's the appetite.
Like I thought like before I came to the channel, like I thought like beating around the bush was good because you're like
no, that's not
like having conversation, like having banter and stuff.
No, but again, we were talking about the color red. What does banter get you? More banter. So why would you waste your time? I don't understand why waste your time with banter with a woman who already knows you want to fuck? Okay, Matthew, it's just weird to me. She already knows what you want to do.
What you want, right?
Okay, you ever see that Geico commercial? There's a Geico commercial I always talk about on Halloween. It comes out Halloween, okay? It's a Geico commercial, right? It's like kind of like a Friday 13th. A bunch of kids are running away from the killer, right? Right? They run.
Right,
They're in the middle of the campgrounds, right? And they're like, what should we do? What should we do? And one guy says, I know. Why don't we get in a car and drive away? And the other guy's like, come on, man. Are you serious? No. Let's go into the barn with all the chainsaws in it, right? And they run into the barn with the chainsaw, and they're hiding. The killer's right behind them. And he's like, what the fuck? That's what y'all are doing. It's like
she knows what you want. Just get to the point.
But watch this. Let me show you how the hunger is the manipulator as well. In your mind, you think she doesn't know.
That's true.
In your mind, you actually think she's boo-boo the fool. You think she got a jackass on her head or something like she's oblivious to what you want.
What you're trying to do.
Right. Exactly. See, Jill said sexual banter can be fun, but only have to make clear where we're going, right? But what I'm saying is that you got think about two things. Number one, you're like, okay, well, she's never met a guy to ask her what she does for a living, so I'll be the first one to ask her. That bullshit.
Yeah.
Y'all always do the same shit. Sit around and talk about nothing. But see, then the guy says, well, Steve, my God, Steve, what do you want from us? Because at one point you say we should be asking for pussy, but at another point you say we shouldn't be talking about things. Well, where's the sweet spot? The sweet spot is the game. Because I keep telling you, it's so simple, gentlemen, that it is a little complicated. Because if we think about the sweet spot, and I'll show you, it's got to be the sweet spot. Because when you have the balance, and what is the balance? The balance of a man, authenticity, learning the game. That's the balance, right? But as I said before, I show you right now that if you don't have the balance, you're always going to tilt one or two ways. Okay. A man with balance knows who he is. He knows what he wants. He knows what he won't put up with. He knows what he's going to do. That's a man that that has balance, right?
Yeah.
So that means he can walk upon a woman, any woman, and not sway right or left. Because I keep telling you, if you sway a little to the left, you'll be a loser or creepy to a woman. You sway a little bit to the right, you'll fall into the friend zone. So you have to be a
Right.
balanced man. You have to be balanced. But because you guys are not balanced, you always fall on one side or the other. Okay, think about this. The caller who said his sister had a guy that she
Right.
dropped, but he kept calling her. Which
Right.
side do you think he fell on?
Creepy.
Creepy,
and
right?
stuff.
Exactly, because he had no balance. See, if he had game and she said no, he would have been like, "Cool, peace. I'm not even sweating that shit." And see, okay, let me show how deep that is. Because when you say "cool, peace" and you ain't sweating it, oh, they feel that because that's real. They're not used to a man not sweating them. That's why. Okay, I keep telling you. Okay, think about this, Matthew. I'm the only one. I've been telling y'all this since the 90s, and it holds true today. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Look, it's this simple. I've always said it comes down to our best friend, Mickey Mouse. God bless that motherfucker. It comes down, it's it. It's just Mickey Mouse 101. And a lot of people don't understand it. What is Mickey Mouse 101, Matthew? What is that?
I don't know.
Okay. Mickey Mouse is going to plant 2 seeds in every woman subconsciously.
Okay.
Okay? 2 seeds going planted subconsciously. One will be the villain, one will be the nice guy. That's it. That's all Walt Disney movies are. It's subliminal. Y'all gotta see, guys, there's so much subliminal shit that Walt Disney, man, they are really terrible. Y'all gotta look into that, but I'm not gonna get in that. We'll do that in the school. But anyway,
Yeah.
look, so
Okay.
Now let's look at the one that is buried the deepest. Well, we can't look at that one. That's the villain. Okay, let's put that deeper in there. That's buried deep. Why do you think women have that silly ass fairy tale? Why do you think they want to have those fairy tale weddings?
It's what they saw. Like on
It's the
they didn't,
manipulation
like,
of that
Snow White
fucking
and all that
seed
stuff.
of that good guy. It's that fairy tale. Remember, Disney indoctrinates young girls with fairy tales of guys in white horses coming to rescue them, coming to save them. Why do you think they want their fairy tale wedding? One day to show off in front of all her friends. You see what I'm saying? The fairy tale. The fairy tale, right? She'll grow up thinking that way. And there are grown women still thinking that silly shit. I just want my fairy tale wedding. I just want my person. I just want my happy day. You see what I'm saying? Right? Okay.
Right.
What Disney doesn't tell you, they always make you, because if you think about Snow White, you think more about the chick Snow White and the guy that saved her, or Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah,
Lady
Sleeping Beauty,
in the
yeah.
Tramp. You think about that motherfucker. All these goofy ass Disney movies. All you think about is the good people. You don't think about the bad people because they are not unearthed yet. But as a woman is coming into herself, you know what I mean, and she's starting to grow, you know what I mean? I can't discuss it, but you know, when she's starting to come into her own, so to speak, you know, that's when what is buried deep comes out. That, okay, when they're young, they like the good boy that's being nice and kind and sweet. But why do you think they love the assholes, the jerks and bad boys? Why do you think they love that? Because
But they were portrayed in a bad way on the TV show.
Well, no, because there is something that triggers her femininity. See, remember, okay, the good guy saves the day,
Yeah.
but he ain't triggering that thing. She ain't, okay, there's a difference between feeling good and getting wet. There's a difference between feeling good and tingling. There's a difference between feeling good and feeling horny. You see what I'm saying? Those are two totally different.
Yeah.
So look,
Yeah.
a nice guy would. How do women? Okay, watch this. Why do you think women treat nice guys nice? Because there's nothing. There's no trigger of tingling or anything or wet.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that you're good, sweet, kind, thoughtful. Wow, I just love having a gay friend. It's so great because you know I can talk to you, and wow, I can. You know, someone will always say I have a hard time talking to women. I'm glad I got a friend like you. My God, and then they'll turn around and really stab you. You know what? Any woman would be so happy and lucky to be with a guy like you. You're such a wonderful guy. You're so sweet. You're so kind. You're so thoughtful. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? But that guy's trying to smash, but he falls into the friend zone, right?
Yeah.
But when you look at the villain in all those movies, that motherfucker doesn't care at all. He puts himself first. He's looking to conquer something, take something. He's putting himself first. First. Now remember, your reality, there's always going to be that happy bullshit ass ending.
Mm-hmm.
Like I told you guys, even if you watch like Sex Life, we're gonna go through that in the school. When we go to school, we'll go over that. You watch Sex Life, you can't watch the last bit of that shit. Cause the motherfucker was running through that ass and tearing that pussy and making do all that crazy shit. I love you. I fucking love you. I want to marry you, right? All that. They only see, that's why I always tell you Bridges of Madison County. Because back then they were really honest about that shit. See, if Bridges of Madison County came out today, you know what Clint would do? Clint would drive away. Hey, watch this. Clint would drive away, but he'll circle back and profess his love.
Just to make sure.
Right, just to make sure. Yeah, just like, you know, I love you and I want to be with you. You're important to me. Kind of like those Hallmark and We Channel shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I tell you, watch Bridges of Madison County. Because Clint came in there, got that pussy, tore her world up in 2 days, and rolled out, and he messed her up so bad, even in death, she was still thinking about that motherfucker. But he really, man, he threw that dick on her. That's how you're supposed to do it. But see, now watch this. Clint was the villain, not because he was mean. He was the villain because he was real. He didn't fuck around. He didn't play around. Clint was just a laid back dude. You don't have to be all out there. He was laid back. But what made him the villain was that he didn't give her what she wanted. He told her, if I'm gonna be waiting for you right here. If you don't show up by this time, I'm gone. You think that's a nice guy or a villain?
That's a villain. You know,
it's a villain, like right?
Because he's being upright.
And this is what's so great. See, the world doesn't want to tell you. You want women to cuss you out, to get mad, to get angry, to get jealous, to get territorial.
But why?
Because okay. You don't want to trigger sweet, nice, kind, thoughtful, because that's going to make that's the balance to the right? You don't want that balance.
Mm-hmm.
You want a woman to get off the phone with you and be like, man, fuck him. Who the fuck does he think he is? I don't need him. I don't need him at all. And all day she just pouting, thinking about you. Fuck him. Who the fuck he think he is? Fuck him. I don't need him. I got all these other guys. I don't need that motherfucker. You know what? I don't need him at all. Shit. He go to hell. I don't care. You see what I'm saying? That's what you want. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, but both of them are emotion based, like, oh, you're sweet versus oh, fuck you, right?
No.
Mm-hmm.
That comes from emotions and femininity. See, that's how women communicate with bad boys and assholes. That's our communication. The communication is, you know what? If he gets sick of me, he's going to get rid of me. He's not going to put up with my shit. I can't just do the things I do with all the other guys, because if I do those things, I'm going to lose him. So that means that, watch this, that means that, this is the beautiful thing about the game. That means either you modify your behavior or you don't get me. If I tell you to do something and you don't do it,
Right.
you don't get me. I don't give a fuck. I will never explain. I'm gone. I'm out. If I tell you to do something, you don't do it, you told me everything I need to know. Because guess what? I'm looking at the price tag.
Just like in
Dad, I'm looking at the price tag.
Bridges.
And what does the price?
Right.
What does the price tag say? No action, no effort. That woman is on clearance, 75% off. Fuck would I be doing with a woman like that for? Okay. Like when you go to the mall, right? When you go to, I guess, a mall or a, so I'm gonna date myself a little bit. So before you young kids back in the 80s and stuff, or the 90s, before the internet, they used to have either records or tapes or videotapes, right?
Right.
Okay. Right. And the ones that are cheap, they all throw them in this fucking bin. They all just throw them in this pile, and you could dig through and find the video or the record. Not record, it's more tapes. It's tapes and videos, not records. Records are too thin to break. So it would be tape cassettes or video, like VCR tapes and videos of movies and shit like that. They always just throw it in a bin, and you could dig through all that shit. Why would you want to deal with a woman like that, man?
I mean, if you can see it, you wouldn't want to. But again, like being
but again, I'm saying your hunger throws you off, and you can't see it. That's the woman's power. She knows how to use your hunger against you. She knows how to use it against you. But you can use it against her. I told you you can always use the hunger against her. It's easy. It's the easiest thing. I told you.
The hunger is coming. The hunger is coming from me.
The hunger is because she has become your religion of worship.
Mm-hmm.
So see, it's okay. So basically like this. The what I'm talking about when it comes to the game and realities and open loops, what I'm saying, it doesn't crown the person that understands the game. It crowns the man who pays the cost. Okay? That's what it's about, the cost. What did they used to say back in the day? The cost to be the what?
To be the man?
To be the boss. The cost to be the boss. That's what they used to say. So what I'm saying is that a lot of young men don't know how to cross that river. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that river is leaving the old identity behind and facing that current.
With no fear of like going back or looking back.
Well, yeah, because you guys are built to look back because y'all are built about this kumbaya. You know, she really loves you. Fight for her. She treats you bad. Kiss her ass and all that silly stuff. It's crazy to me.
That's the other thing that I wanted to ask you about, because you kind of like talked about it like slightly, where you were talking about the prison, right?
Yes.
But then you said even inside the prison there's a cage.
Yeah, women cage you. Yeah.
Yeah, but like in my mind, yeah, that's what you said. You were like, women cage you. So I was wondering, like, where did the cage come from? And like, I reinforcing it? Is it she reinforcing it?
Okay, so check it out. Okay, so before you meet the woman, the cage is already set because of your low insecurity, your low self-worth, your low self-esteem, your low identity.
Right.
So you've already built the cage. All she's doing is handing you bars to put, or bricks to reinforce that motherfucker. You already come in caged because you worship her. You're looking at her. She's a goddess to you. She's like, you worship her. I mean, you really, really worship her, meaning that she is your everything, which is crazy to me. You're not supposed to worship a woman like that.
So what does she do to give me the breaks? Like, because you said I give her the breaks to like put up in the
I say when I roll up on a woman, I know she has a wall. My thing is, I'm not taking those bricks down. I didn't put those motherfuckers up. She's gonna take those bricks down.
Mm.
I'm not.
You're saying that
What's
you're
up?
saying that when I'm caged, right?
When you're
going to
when you're caged,
Mhm.
you're putting bricks around your prison, the outside of the prison.
I'm doing it by the way I'm thinking about me and the woman, or like
Yeah,
because you
because
also said that
everything you're doing,
she reinforces
because
it.
everything you're doing is for the woman. It's this simple, man. If you
Mhm.
want to fuck with me, you better move differently. And if you don't, you're not gonna get any of my time. I'm not gonna fuck with you. That's it. You're just an average ass woman, but you're everything to everybody who ain't me. So good luck. See what I'm saying? I don't care. Because they always gonna come back. I don't care. It's what it is.
Right.
See, most of y'all were trained to think the game is about getting women. Okay?
Yeah.
That's that little boy kiddie shit. The grown man that understands the game understands that women have nothing to do with the game. They're just a perk. Nothing. She doesn't create my she doesn't create my value. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
See, they are going to reveal themselves through their value. See, okay, somebody that's hungry has the hunger, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sometimes they do this and women know what I'm talking about and they're going to chuckle. But you know, some of the motherfuckers go to them and be like, why did you choose me? Like, out of all the guys that you could have been with, why me?
Why me?
Fuck are we, what? And women know what I'm talking about. They always, sometimes they just like, I mean, you're just so beautiful and you're so, like, why did you pick me of all people? What?
Like validation, kind of.
Shit, man. Look. When you had a game and you roll up on a woman, don't ask why she chose me. I ask, are you worthy of me? I ask, can you stand near the kingdom that I'm building? Are you worthy enough to come inside? Like, there ain't nothing special about you until I decide there's something special about you. And I don't think y'all narcissistic. I'm just telling you that's how we think. And they love that shit. You want to know why? Because if a woman gets a man with that kind of attitude, it's more rewarding because she fought and did something for it versus the guy that gave her everything. She has to earn that shit.
Yeah.
This guy says, do you set rules for looking back? Dog, hey, let me tell y'all something. All right, great question. Young man, let me tell you something. Listen. I have met many women, and they come, and they, wait, let me, Matthew.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about it. All right, young man, they come, and then someone will go. Right, Matthew?
Yeah.
They come, and they will come, and some will come, and some will stay. But regardless of what they're doing, at any time they can go. I don't care. Because I make you, you don't make me. I elevate you, you connect to what I'm doing. I'm not running behind you. So if she decides to leave, she decides to block me or not talk to me or anything like that, Matthew, I'm fine with it, man. I don't lose any sleep over that because then it doubles back on her because she knows what my standard is. But when she runs to the guy without a standard, what do you think she's comparing me to?
Just you and him.
Right. Because all of a sudden, yes, gentlemen, they like the quirky guy that stumbles and bumbles and all that other shit until they realize why he's single. Women love men who have women. They'll never admit that. And and you know what they won't admit either? They'll be with a man that has other women and won't say shit about it. They'll be fine. They're fine with it. There are levels and rules to this thing. But again, they act like they don't on the front end. But the things they do on the back end is two totally different things, man. They're fine with it. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I'm saying that I'm not I'm not sitting around here begging a woman to be around me or turn around and saying, I need you. Like, if you leave me, I'm nothing without you. No, when you leave me, you'll feel why you're nothing without me. Think about this. Where is the education she's going to get from every guy that's just trying to smash? Where's the elevation from? You see how we win? It's a win every fucking time. It's a win every time. It's a win because that's why they love assholes and jerks. Because we are the thing she cannot control. We are the thing that we are not feeding off of her. We're not grazing and chewing grass. You see what I'm saying, Matthew?
Yeah.
We're not
And that's
y'all
not hunger either.
right. While y'all guys are grazing and while y'all guys are chewing grass, we're not doing that. And that's what really fucks them up at the end of the day, Matthew. Because they can't understand, okay? See, the thing is that most of these guys don't understand y'all become what you think they want them to be. And that's crazy to me. See, the thing is that the final stage of the disease when it comes to women, what they do is that you stop being controllable and you become something else entirely, and that's a woman. You become her. Think about this for a second. Think how many men, okay, watch this. You always tell you fuck what a woman wants. Why would I give a woman what she wants? Okay. I understand, guys, I understand something. Do you know how wishy-washy women are? I don't think y'all understand how wishy-washy they are. Ask their dresses, purses, and shoes how wishy-washy they are. They love this dress today. They love that dress tomorrow. Oh, I love those flats or those high heels today. Tomorrow, nope, I like that over there. I like that perfume today. Do you know how many times a woman will paint her nails in a fucking 2 weeks? Right. Yeah. Oh, hey, look at my nails, girl. Oh, look at my nails. I'm tired. And you know what? Hey, I painted it with the French tips or whatever they say, right? And give it a few days. I'm bored with it. I want to change it. Or look at my hairstyle. Oh, I'm done. You see what I'm saying? So they don't even know what the fuck they want. But yeah, y'all listen to them and tell you, why in the fuck would you listen to a woman tell you what kind of man she's looking for when she's never met a man? The fuck would you do that?
I think that's crazy. I think it comes down to you just wanting to fuck and
then
the hunger that you're talking about.
Right, but that's the problem because you're luring her. Okay, remember I told you mentally, guys.
That's how I lure. That's how I that's how I lure them. Like when, for example, on the dating profiles, right?
Yes.
They'll say, "Oh, I'm looking for a man with emotional intelligence," and I don't even know what that is. But or even they'll say I'm looking for a man that's funny. So
right, but they're not okay. No,
me saying a joke.
No, yeah, you saying a joke is falling right into the trap. Okay. What I'm saying is this: is that I'm not going to minimize what a woman is looking for. I didn't say that.
Right.
But I'm not going to do all that silly shit that she's asking for. Listen, gentlemen. I'll be the only one to tell you this. Fuck compatibility. Fuck your person. Fuck connection. All that is marketing from the Bears, Hallmark, K Jewelers. Every kiss begins with K. All that bullshit. That has nothing to do with the woman. Because guess what? Watch this, Matthew. I don't care about what she's saying. Am I trying to meet her?
No, you're trying to see the
unrecognizable, right? Because behind all those wants, gentlemen, are emotional needs. The emotion needs dominance, authenticity, being real, not giving a fuck. That's what it's craving. But she doesn't understand. Okay, that's why y'all keep messing up. Because y'all playing surface. Yeah. Okay, what do they say? Stupid games win stupid prizes and shit.
Yeah.
So if you play surface games, what kind of prizes you think you gonna get? Surface, right?
Surface prize.
But you ain't gonna get that ass though. You ain't gonna get that ass. You'll get a hug, a hello, and a text message. Hold on, this guy says, "How should I deal with crumbs? I don't want to." Well, sir, what are you talking about? How should you deal with crumbs? You're a crumb snatcher. You're gonna deal. Okay, sir. I say, okay, whatever your name is, I just need you to look at your thumbnail and see why you are the problem. You'll never get a woman. You're too immature. You're too immature. There's nothing wrong with your anime. Please understand that. There's nothing wrong with anime. I watch anime too. But what I'm saying is, young man, what is it, Matthew? What is the difference between you? What is the difference between you and this guy asking that question?
He's not calling in. He's not probably having.
God damn it, Matthew! When did you get off the plantation? So see, he's asking how to deal with. So what he's asking is, how do I fly the plane? How do I fly the plane? And you see how crazy that is? Okay, Matthew, y'all don't see it, but I'm gonna show you. Let me show you how bad this is. Think about his mentality. He's fucked up. He has no mouthpiece. He can't make a pussy wet. He can't talk to women. He can't make a woman laugh. I don't even think he's even talking to women, if you're asking me. No disrespect. I don't even think he's talking to women. Right? Right?
Yeah, yeah.
But do you see what his reality is fucking him over? It's making him ask a question and think the answer that you're going to get is going to solve all your fucked up ass problems. See,
that's cool.
Right. You see, I answer that question. He thinks that's going to be the cure for his anxiety, the cure for the fact that he doesn't know what he's doing, how to do it, or why to do it. You see, it's no disrespect, young man, but I'm just saying, this is the problem. This is the problem. You say, how should I deal with crumbs? The question is, you're never going to have to deal with crumbs because you're not even talking to women. He's not even talking to women. Okay, why do y'all put the cart before the buggy? That doesn't make any. He's like, okay.
Yeah.
You guys learn how to count to 5 or 3. And then you start asking these trigonometry or these calculus ass questions, and it doesn't make sense. You only begin numbers. You don't understand the depth of that. But see, the thing is that he doesn't know, okay? Okay? The thing he doesn't know is that he's hollow on the inside. He doesn't know that he is set up to be destroyed by comfort because he doesn't get it. See, he talked about crumbs, so he's never gotten comfort. So when a woman knows that he's a crumb snatcher and he's grazing, right? Grazing. You know, there are two kinds of animals. The meat eaters don't graze and chew grass and have their face down like this all the time, chewing on shit. The top dogs are getting it. They're getting at it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
But I'm listening.
It does, man.
Go ahead. Any other questions?
No, those were the main ones, man. Those were the main ones. Thanks again for taking
my call. Great
Steve.
call, man. Great call. Go ahead and hang up. We got y'all guys. Call in. Appreciate you guys. Love the calls. Great call. Area code 215, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
What's up, Steve? This is Aaron.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yes, I had a question. Well, more so like clarity or understanding. So, you told us to watch that football game.
Yes.
Yes. Hold on. Let me turn off the back. Turn on the background.
Thank you.
Here, When you
so
watching
that football,
right?
You told us to watch it.
Right. You see how he saw it? You see how he saw it? He was breaking the shit down in real time.
He was breaking it down.
Yes.
He was
yes.
Even when he saw his opponent, he automatically, probably like the first two plays, he automatically saw him like,
right.
Oh yeah, he don't even know what he's doing. He already seen it. He already seen him. He already adjusted to it. And
My
even the good
dog.
players that he versed,
oh my God. A plus, young man.
Good players.
A plus. Yes.
Yeah.
What's your question?
Yeah, like the good players is like he saw the even how like the difficult players that he was versing, he knew what he was doing. He knew how to do it.
Yes.
He knew what to do. He adjusted every single time when they did something.
Now,
it was like
wait, before I say that, give me a second real quick, because hold on, call it. Before I say that, before I tell you what I need to tell you, hold on a second. Ladies, go ahead and take a break. Ladies, go ahead and get some ice cream, chocolate. Get your little cookie right now, ladies. Your little cat videos is hungry. Go feed your little cat videos. Hey, ladies, there might be some nail polish that you might want to go and paint your nails. You want to cry. Take a break. Take a break, ladies. Take a break. I call out to kick these ladies out because they don't need to hear this shit. That motherfucker represented women, motherfucker. That's how women are. That's exactly how women are with the average motherfucking guy. She knows everything. Everything that you said, that's how women operate. And I don't want to blow their heads up, tell them that shit. You see what I'm saying? That's how women operate. You see how, it's cold, man. But I'm listening to you.
Yeah, no, it was cool. 'Cause I also wanted to know, does this also relate to the hunger of game from like a man's standpoint?
Okay, from a man's standpoint, that's what I'm trying to say. So when I see a woman, I see walking insecurity. She's just insecure. Okay, so what he saw, okay, women can see layers, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as a man, when you have the game, I don't look at the because remember, there are layers to a woman that, as I showed you before, there are 3 layers to a woman, okay? There's layer 1, the makeup lie, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the first lie. Second lie, the second layer that they only operate from is the C and the B, which means their insecurities. They're always covering up their insecurities and their low self-esteem. That's just what women do, okay? But that's as far as they go with the average guy. Not even go to the B. They just stuck on the C. So if guys go after the C, right, what they give them C benefits. See attitudes and all that other shit, disrespect, right? Most guys don't go to the B. But when you have game, you don't go to the C or the B. Because remember, all of her wants and all that silly shit is tied into the C and the B. But what I'm saying is, because I got the game, I'm looking at the thing that she doesn't even know she has, because she has never accessed it unless she ran into an asshole. And she has to run into a certain kind of guy to unlock that thing, if that makes sense.
Right. That kind of goes back to what you were saying with the other caller. She knows the color red until she meets somebody like a number completely different from that red.
Right. She's gotta meet that, but she doesn't. Women. Okay. The world is built on women are special. Look at her ass, look at her titties, let me worship her. It's just worship. It's worship. You see what I'm saying? It's worship. So I'm saying there's nothing wrong with looking at a woman. There's nothing wrong with seeing women. There's nothing wrong with appreciating a woman. Okay. I want to make that clear. I'm not here to say to tear a woman down or anything like that. See, the thing is this is where the power comes in at. Because the power is about the calmness that you have. See, the woman is not used to a man that says, I'm not here to convince you. Okay, I'm not here to convince you to open your legs. I would be a fool to do that. Why would I try to convince you to open your legs? Okay? Stop trying to convince women, okay, to value you. Why would you do that? Stop trying to explain yourself to a woman. Don't do that. Stop begging for the bare minimum. Conversation. Man, let me tell you, guys, I'm going to tell y'all straight up. Look. It's this simple. Carl, let me ask you a question. How many times do you think women masturbate a day?
Probably a lot.
Yeah, they probably touch that monkey meat a few times a day, if that. All right, right? So she touching that pussy, and y'all cool. Why the fuck are we talking about your day? Why are we doing that? I'm not here to know about your day. I'm here to listen to the sweet sounds of you patting that pussy for me. But why are we having that basic, boring ass conversation? You see what I'm saying? When I'm saying, why do y'all ask for the bare minimum from a woman? Why do y'all accept chit chat conversations and shit? I don't understand. Why I don't understand. I just okay. What I'm saying is that when you change out that old identity, right? The thing that is going to change her, she's got to live. Okay, I'm selective. Okay, that's the difference. See, when you're cold and mean to a woman, that's feminine and that's emotional. You should not be mean to a woman. You shouldn't have to yell and scream and argue with a woman. I am selective, okay? And I refuse to waste time if I am not honored in a certain way. And I'm dead ass serious. A woman that really guys, I promise you, when women want to fuck with you, they talk nasty to you. They flirt with you. They do a lot of, I promise you, when they fucking with you. But watch this, caller. A woman doesn't have to.
Right.
But if she doesn't, which is her right, then she got to go. She got to go. It's that simple. See, I'm saying being selective is all about wisdom. Okay? There's nothing wrong with caring for a woman, right? There's nothing wrong with giving to a woman. But remember, I keep telling you, I have no problem. Okay, so I'll give you an example. So if a woman is doing her womanly duties, right? Sexually, right? Let's say she's cooking for you. Okay. So again, remember we got 3 levels. Remember, I told you in your city, outside your city, or outside in another planet. Depends on where she's at. But if she's doing the right things, there's nothing wrong with rewarding that good behavior because you're not manipulated by what she's doing. She's doing it because she wants to do it. That's the free will. Because she knows where she's at. That's why she's doing it, because she knows where she stands. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah,
that
makes sense.
Right. So what I'm saying at the end of the day is that you can have structure, and I think a lot of people don't think they can't have that. And I want you to be structured. I want you to be in alignment. And a lot of men don't believe that they're capable to do that.
Right.
What's your other question?
Kind of wanted to talk about the
what's up?
I think that also tied into what you were talking about yesterday with you said I think you were talking about the blacksmith. I believe you were saying
Yes.
You specifically said that
Yes.
we are retaining like we'll get the information. The information gets breaking into like kind of. You said it was like tailored. It gets tailored to
But that's when you're
us.
in the game. It doesn't work like that in the real world. No, you got to be in the game to get that.
Right. Okay.
That works. That works for the student. If you're a student of the game, that works for you. You get that as a student. You don't get that as a regular average guy because that's something below the surface. You are always on the surface. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. No, then that's pretty much it then.
Okay. And that's why, okay, you can hang up, big guy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good call, brother. I appreciate that. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Appreciate the call, gentlemen. Let's get this game. Let me grab this call. Area code 909, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you, man?
Hey, how's it going, Steve? It's Jay.
What's going on, Jay?
Yes, sir. Yeah, so I had a couple conversations with two different women. And the first one is like someone that I have been seeing off and on for a minute.
Okay, wait, let me ask you a question. You've been seeing it off and on. What was the first thing that you said to her?
Oh, like this was like maybe like 3 years ago.
Right. Okay. Wait, you asked me someone about a chick 3 years ago, or you asking someone that you're seeing now? What are you talking about?
No, I'm still seeing her now. But I was wondering how to properly respond.
But let me ask you a question. Okay. Respond to what? Okay, what is she saying to you?
So she was telling me like pretty much about her personal life, and she was talking about how she had started a new.
Wait. Here's what's baby. You were off and on. Were you fucking or were you hanging out with her?
Yeah, we're having. We're
man.
fucking,
You need to shoot me the back. Okay, let me say something. Okay, I'm gonna use Lauren. She's up first. I'm gonna use Lauren. I always grab the first woman up when I make these analogies. All right, ready?
Yeah.
If I was fucking Lauren 3 years ago, tearing that pussy up, right? Okay.
Yeah.
She can't have me. She gets pissed off. I deserve better. I'm out. All right, peace. See you later.
Yeah.
And Lauren brings her ass back.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm going to let her chit-chat with me like I'm her girlfriend about what she's been doing? We are going to go back to what we were?
I think you're gonna go back to what you were.
Right. So why are you Okay, look.
Yeah, can I add some context? Because like I wasn't sure if this was a situation where like if a woman tells you that she's feeling down, that you like.
I don't give a fuck. No, wait. Okay, wait.
And you like,
okay, wait, no.
Wait.
I'll use this one. All right, next woman up, Beautiful. Beautiful calls me, Steve, I'm feeling down. And we were fucking?
Yeah.
Well, let me cheer you up with some of this dick. Come over here. Let me go ahead and suck on that pussy. Come on over here. No, sorry, Beautiful. You're the first one up. Your next one up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look, man, I don't know why y'all let women do that silly shit, man. Why do y'all let women come back in your life and then you go ass backwards? Like, I don't know, like this, like y'all go back, like you have to start all over. No, young man, you don't start over. You start from the point in which she left. When she left, that's the point where you start at.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because she was asking like, oh, like I need a boost. Like, I've been starting this new birth
Right.
control
Come over
pill,
here and
like,
I'm gonna boost. Hey, come over
stuff.
here. I'm gonna boost that ass up. Let's fuck. What's the wait? Tell me, what's the problem with what I'm saying? Do you feel I'm saying something wrong?
I don't know.
But I'm asking. But no, but I don't understand. What I don't get. That's what I'm saying. Okay, look. 3 moons ago, 3 years ago, right?
Yeah.
She was sucking your dick. You were spreading her ass cheeks, pulling her hair, doing a bunch of nasty stuff. Yes.
Yes, and then I broke up with her.
Okay, wait, no. I'm not talking about with the breakup.
Mm.
I'm saying that why, if you were doing all that nasty stuff 3 years ago, why, because she came back, you want to talk to her like you're her girlfriend or her therapist? See, that's what I'm saying.
think-
Okay, look, watch this.
Yeah.
It's this simple. When they leave, that's where we ended right there at that point. So let's look at it, okay? So let's go a scale to 10, all right?
Yeah.
All right. So let's say at 0.5, okay, between 1 and 5, we were fucking orgasm, whatever we were doing at 5, right?
Yeah.
And she goes away.
Right.
When she comes back, we're going to stick at where we're at 5. But women are smart enough to reset the clock with y'all motherfuckers. They know how to bring you back to the 1. We're not going back to the 1. But see, the problem is you're talking to her like you just met her and you're her little friend or some things. God,
I've been dabbling in both. Yeah, that's
man, come on, you can't look.
Yeah.
I say this because it's very important. Okay.
Yeah.
Time is everything to me. Okay.
Right.
Okay. If I'm gonna talk to somebody, I don't mind talking. Okay, there's nothing wrong with talking.
Okay.
But talking without flirting, fucking playing, coming, and what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, we did have sex last week, so I was not sure if that had any factor.
Wait. So you're only satisfied with last week? Okay, all right. Wait. Why don't you make her ass cook something then, man? Why don't y'all make these women do some shit? You want to, yeah. Oh, come on, man. Look. You're down. This is what I want you to do. I want you to take your down ass and go to the store, get 2 steaks, 2 pork chops, 2 things of chicken, make me a fucking dinner, and I'll come over there. We'll eat, we'll talk, we'll enjoy each other, and I'll have you for a dessert. That's why, okay,
yeah.
but look, a woman needs to know that if she comes back, she already knows what it is. You ain't coming back. You ain't coming over here just chit chat with me. The fuck would I do that for? I'm not your Tampax and I'm not your therapist. Don't be that. That is not your job.
I'm not. Yeah, I shouldn't be giving out any
no,
boyfriend
you should be,
energy.
Right, you should be giving dick and bubble gum. That's it. That's it. Dick, bubble gum, and dinner instructions. Because here's the thing, and I'll be happy to tell any woman, if you want to chit chat, please find some fucking body else. I have no problem telling somebody you're a waste of my time.
Yeah.
I will say that quickly. Do not waste my time with that bullshit. Look. I think you called the wrong person. I'm sorry. I might be talking to the wrong person. You better take that shit and say to that goofy motherfucker that's going to accept that shit, this is unacceptable. Now look. Yeah. If you're undressing and taking your clothes off and preparing to touch your pussy for me, and you want to talk about your tough day at work, I'll listen. Right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
if you got your full clothes on, you got your feet kicked up, and you laying back like this, just got your hands back like this, and oh my God, I had such a bad day, and I'm not even gonna pinch a nipple, man. Come on, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's too far in the dry.
Right,
direction.
but listen, what I'm saying is, listen, I'm not saying force a woman to do anything.
Okay,
I'm saying you have every right to ask for everything. Because she damn near gave you everything 3 years ago when we did. Hey, look. Oh, here goes. Look. If I make you come and you call me, we're gonna start from that point right there where I made you come. I am not here to chit chat with what the guys. This is not being mean, but women know what they could get away with, so they're really selective in who they talk to. That woman knows, okay? There was some asshole that she knows she can't go to because she knows she called that motherfucker up and saying, well, I'm kind of down today. Well, come over here and suck this dick and maybe you'll feel better. See, she don't want to hear that. So she's like, you know what? you know what? Maybe I can talk to someone kinder, more gentler. Maybe someone I can chit chat like my girlfriend. And I can cry on his shoulder, and I can use the gator tears, or what they crocodile, sorry, not gator, crocodile tears, and make him feel sorry for me. Make him feel sorry for me and throw you off the thing, man. You don't do that, dog.
No, yeah. No, I got it. Yeah, that makes sense.
So why don't you tell her?
Yeah.
Send her a message right now and say, I know you're down. Send me something sexy. Because you know what? With all, I'm sorry. I know you're down, but I might cheer you up. Man, when I ate that pussy, God, it was so sweet. It's funny. I had a slice of apple pie the other night, and it reminded me of how juicy and tight and wet that pussy is. You know what? Why don't you come over and let me have another sample of that? See that? Y'all think wait. I'm not saying nothing that you haven't said to her. Well, you haven't said that, but I'm sure you talk dirty to her in probably worse fashion than that. So she better not get offended. But some might be offended because you know what? You want to know why? Because when she came to you, you never established what y'all were. So she assumed that she can use you as a Tampax, and watch you send that to her, and watch she gonna get a little attitude. But go ahead and send that to her. Send it to her, and then let me know. What's your other question?
Yeah, so there's another conversation. So this is the woman, met her at the singles event, went on a couple dates last week. We smashed, and you helped me out when we sent her the shower game on Monday.
Okay.
And then, so like we had like a little call after that, and then like the day after, she was sending me some messages.
Saying what? Saying what?
So like she was like essentially like trying to like I just sent you the screenshots on the email, but
I don't know. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Let me see here.
She was essentially trying to tease me. Like,
oh no! I got you. You just let give Uncle a second. Now you scraped out the numbers so I can show everybody, right?
Yeah, you can show everybody. Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's see. Let me see. Let me see what we got here, Gov. I don't have anything from you. Where is it? Where is?
I just sent it, so it might take a minute.
All right, let me see here. Okay, I haven't got it yet, so let me see. Yeah, you might have to check. You might have to check if you sent it. I didn't get it. I should have it right now.
All right, let's see.
Oh wait. There we go.
Okay.
All right, let's oh wait. Okay, dog. I can't post this because the number is in the green. You gotta
this shit's in there?
Yeah, the green's in there. Yeah, scrape out the green at number 1. The green. And take that number out there. All right, that one. Before I show them number 2, I can show them number 2, but I'll show 2. Just scrape out 1. Let's all look at number 1. I mean number 2. Let's see here. Okay. Because this is all class participation, guys. We got y'all covered. Well, we got this ism for you guys. Let's go ahead and look at this right here. Shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata. All right, so let's look at what's happening here. Okay, so number 2, here we go. All right. She's saying, oh, wait, let's see here. Okay. Okay, we can't get to the first one because he's got to scrape out the numbers. Let's go to second number 2. So he's saying right here, you'll see eventually. The only thing I can say is that's one of my favorites. What's your favorite lingerie color? She asked you what's your favorite lingerie. On you, I would say royal blue. Yeah, I'd have to see you in different colors. All right, I can model for you. Okay, sir.
Yes.
What is the rule of Jill Scott?
You can tell me what to do. You can tell me what to do, but if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Sometimes I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Dang. Young man, so where? About right here. Okay, all right, I can model for you, right?
Yeah.
Why did you heart that shit? The fuck are you hearting shit for?
Damn.
Why did you heart that? Fuck, guys, you guys. Oh, let me get it. Wait, gentlemen. So let me get this straight. So, you have a choice between saying, let's get on IG right now. You put on some lingerie so I can see how that shit looks in your body right now, so I can make a determination if I want to take that off of my lips and my tongue. Or I'm going to put a little emoji like this. Such a little cute emoji. Guys, isn't that a cute emoji right there? It's so cute. Why are you putting emojis up, man?
Damn. I didn't know that counted.
Dog, what's the rule on emojis?
You don't use any emojis. Like, if anything, you use the 100. But
The 100. So why are you putting up little hearts and shit?
Ah, shit.
All right, so let's look at that thing. Okay, so right there is where you messed up right there. You said we could do a little one-on-one modeling show, but when, where, what time? Well, do I want you on the bed, the couch, the floor? Where are we doing this at? She said with a happy ending. What the fuck is MHM? What is that? That better not be, what is that? MHM. What is MHM?
That's just like saying, yeah, like.
That's not yeah. Yeah is YEAH. What does MHM mean? What the fuck does that mean?
Like you're just saying, mm-hmm.
Why isn't she on her back spread eagle playing with her pussy? Why are you, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I didn't tell her to do it right then and there because I knew she was out and about.
No. Okay, look. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. We don't need to see the look. Tell her.
Yeah.
Tell her I've been thinking about you. Just say I've been thinking about you. Leave that shit open-ended. She gonna bite it. I'm telling you, just throw it out there. Tell her I've been thinking about you.
All right, boom.
And send that to her. And when she replies back to you, let me know, because we gonna set up that pussy.
Yes, sir.
All right. So anyway, what's your next question?
Yeah, that was all the questions I had.
All right. So yeah, just call me back if she replies back to you. Call me back, and I promise you I'll take care of you. Okay, big dog.
I got it, Steve. Thank you.
I respect you. Let me see what this guy is saying right here.
All right.
Okay. All right. You can hang up. Yeah. Please do. Say. He said, "Was I too kind, or was it because she was using me? Why wasn't I good enough? What the fuck are you? What is it? Did this guy ask a question? I don't, sir. What is your question? I don't know. You guys, I don't know what your question. 909. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Yes, sir, Jay. Yeah, so she replied already.
What'd she say?
She just said, are you? I was about to leave into dreamland.
Well, say, why don't you take a 5-hour energy so I can taste you? And say, why don't you take a 5-hour energy so I can come over there and taste you? And guess what? If you're too tired tonight, find some time tomorrow. If you're too tired tonight, find some time tomorrow. And let me tell you guys, if she says anything but yes, and she doesn't give you a time, what are we going to tell her?
Take care.
There you go. The end. Gentlemen, that's the game right there. See that?
That's regardless, because like, we had a date set for Friday, so that doesn't really.
No, because wait. Here's the problem. Why are you going on a date? Oh my fucking.
Well, it's not a date, but she's coming over to my place.
Okay. Oh wait. Is she coming over to hang out or coming over to fuck?
Coming over to fuck.
How do you know that?
Because that's what we talked about after the shower game on the phone.
So you talking about her coming over? Wait, when is it? When's it? It's not Thursday. It's Friday.
Yeah, not tomorrow, but
All right.
yeah.
So then, hey, well then, let's set up something before I have. Listen, before I get that pussy Friday. Why don't I call you up late Thursday night so we can have a sexual conversation? See, a sexual conversation. Me, our phones, you, no clothes on.
So before I get that pussy Friday, why don't I call you up late Thursday night?
Yeah. Thursday night. You all right? Okay, me, and our two phones, you naked on the bed. Okay.
All right, boom.
So send that to her and let me see what she says. Because, guys, we got to gauge this shit. Because I want to make sure she going to give you that ass on Friday. But that's why we bringing up the ass. Because a lot of women know how to play stupid. So let's see what she says, okay?
Okay.
All right, so you got this, man. So just let me know, okay? Call me back.
All right.
I want all right, respect. Let's get this game, guys. All right, guys, get your crayons out. Sir, what is your question? Sir. All right. Wait, how old is this motherfucker? Dog, listen, hold on, young man. We can't have children in here. I thank you for that, but dog. Okay, dog, we gotta let you go. We gotta let you go, kid. You can't be in here. That little motherfucker look like he should be watching Sesame Street or some shit like that. Get your ass out of this room. You're too young, kid. Anyway, let's get this game, guys. I have to be 18 years or older. This is adult conversation. See, what I'm saying to you guys out here, a man becomes dominant. Oh, phone call. Hold on a second. 909. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, sir. So she just replied, you are horny and ready, I see.
No. I'm saying no, I'm not horny and ready. I just want to hear you come before I taste you and have you all to myself.
I didn't finish sending that message yet. She said, I have a 7 a.m. workout class on Friday. You really want to tire me out?
Wait. 7 a.m. workout. We ain't seen each other at 7 a.m. We seen each other Friday night, aren't we?
Yeah.
So what is she talking about? No. Tell us. Listen. Before you go to bed Thursday, block off at least 30 minutes. Block off 30 minutes before you go to bed so I can put you to sleep. It's like, guys, I don't know. This is how y'all supposed to be talking to him, man. Come on.
She just I didn't even get that out yet, but she said I would prefer tonight.
Okay, all right. Well, come on, man. All right, look. Say, do this. Tell her this. Tell her this. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Tell her this. Tell her that. Tell her to go ahead, take your clothes off, get ready. Take your clothes off, get ready, get your favorite toy. I'm about to call you so we can play.
Get here.
Yeah, take off your clothes, relax yourself, get your favorite toy. I'm about to call you so we can play.
Call you so we can play. All right, boom. Okay. I just sent it.
All right, good. So let me know what she say. Get back at me, all right? Or
all right, yes, sir.
Go forth and play it with that pussy, okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
Respect. You guys, it's the game, dog. The game is beautiful, dog. It's beautiful. This is why I keep trying to tell you guys. This is the kingdom, man, that I'm trying to get y'all guys to see. I'm not controlling the woman, as you can see. I'm just letting her know that my time is everything to me. And I'm not going to sit around here chit-chatting with you. Look, guys, all right, look, gentlemen, after you get her to bust that nut, if you're making her touch herself, And after you get done fucking, we can sit back and talk. We can, if you want to chit chat, we can chit chat after we take care of business. And that's the truth. This is why I keep telling you guys out here, this is why it's important. Because when you lean on chewing the grass, when you have a grazing mentality of putting your head down and chewing the grass, you train yourself to stay safe. And when you train yourself to stay safe, you start needing everything to be easy before you can move. And that is why a lot of y'all guys lose with women, because y'all expect women, for some reason, women want to be told what to do, gentlemen. I keep telling you that. Tell her what to do. And she's either going to say yes or no. That's it. But gentlemen, I'm not saying the first woman you walk up to say, hey, you, I don't know you, let's go back to my house and smash. I ain't say that. I'm not saying that. See, the problem is if you don't have the game, all right, and you guys out here are not in command of yourselves, sure, the words are going to be words with no weight, gentlemen. And that's, gentlemen, that's what we're talking to y'all guys out here. That's what we want y'all to see. Learn, grow, get this game. It's beautiful, man. I promise you. Because, guys, what I'm saying to you guys out here is that I want you guys to see your worth. Let me grab this call, 404. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you? 404.
What's good on this T?
Okay.
My question.
Yes, what's your question?
My question is, what do you mean by when you trying to touch the unrecognizable?
Okay, women, okay, there are 3 levels to a woman that they're even ignorant to because they don't know that. Okay. So the unrecognizable, well, they know it. Okay, the unrecognizable version of a woman, the only time that comes out is when she's at home by herself. And I'm not saying touching herself. I'm just saying that when she's writing in her diary, she's journaling, when she's by herself, where she can let her hair down. That's her most authentic self at that moment. But she is not going to share that to anybody because that's too important. She's just not going to give that away. She's not going to share that. What I'm saying is
Right.
That's why you got to tap in to that part of her, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. So basically, you just like when she's out, she's on a mask. You're looking beyond the mask.
Well,
You're
no.
touching something
She
deeper.
doesn't. No, she doesn't have a mask. She doesn't have a mask. You have the mask. That's the problem. You see her. You think she has the mask. You have the mask. When you're grazing in the grass, you have the mask. Does that make sense? Yes or no?
No, elaborate more
Okay.
on
So,
that.
okay, check it out. Okay. When you see a woman that you know either you want to smash or do something sexual with, right?
Right.
Why are you asking to go out on a date for?
Because I'm kind of putting her on a pedestal, like I'm putting her over me.
Then why would you? But what fool does that, young man? Why would you put her on a?
No, I'm saying like in that scenario.
Right, but because remember worship. I don't think you guys understand worship. When you worship a woman who runs the game, that's where she gets you. Because you want pleasure so bad, you're broken. You're broken. Okay?
Yeah, I understand.
See, the thing is a person who doesn't get anything is always going to panic at something delayed, meaning the meal, the woman. And that's the problem. The problem is that you see a woman. Listen, okay, look. I'm not saying go up to that woman and say, let's go to my place and fuck, right? Right? I'm not saying that, right?
Right.
What I'm saying is she needs to hear the words coming out of your mouth. Either I want to get to know you in a more intimate way, or I'm sexually attracted to her. She needs to hear that from you. She needs to hear that from you. Because is that not your truth?
Yeah, because I'm being honest with it. I'm
Right.
not trying to play it safe. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Right, but that's the point. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I get it now.
Right.
I understand that.
Yeah. So I'm saying that the problem is because of your thirst, a woman can feed you and domesticate you at the same time. What I mean is domestication is if you don't have the game, you may want some ass, but you'll end up in a relationship and you don't even know how that shit even happened. And you still ain't getting ass until you get that relationship.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
What am I saying?
So basically, because you're saying like you so thirsty, she's gonna you not operating in your way, you operating in her, so you're gonna do whatever you feel that you think she wants you to do. Like kiss her ass, you like, oh, if I do this for her, then she gonna give me this. You know what I'm saying? Like you looking for an outcome.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When you have the game, you're not outcome dependent.
Yeah.
Because she's not gonna make me want to. Yeah, okay, look, listen. There's nothing wrong with looking at that ass, man. There's nothing. And I'll tell you again, there's nothing wrong with saying I want to hit it, right? Right?
Right.
But you don't fight the lion, okay? The women, that's what y'all understand. Women are smart enough not to go to battle. She doesn't do that. The woman knows, and I'm just giving her credit. I'm not uplifting them, but these women know that if you want to destroy a goddamn lion, okay, without looking like the enemy, you feed it again and again and again. You give it the meat without the hunt, shade without the climb, warmth without the fucking storm, pleasure without the price. And women are smart enough to make comfort. Okay, think about this. Think about that last caller. I think the caller before last. The woman called and said I was in a bad mood or I'm bad. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See that stupid, silly shit they get y'all on?
Yeah.
So what women do is they're smart enough to make comfort arrive so much and so consistently, right?
Right.
That they docile your hunger and make it feel unnecessary. Okay, so think about this. You see a woman you want to smash. How is it all of a sudden y'all start talking about a bunch of nothing over and over again? And then all of a sudden you forget why you were there in the first place. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I'm following her. I'm not leading her.
Right.
I'm following her.
Right, and that's where guys don't understand that. See, the day the lion is still shaped like a lion, okay? Still wearing the mane, still carrying that old mouthpiece on his face. Okay, most lions don't chew goddamn grass, and that's all y'all doing. Chewing grass, head down, mouth chilling and chomping and eating. That's all you're doing. And if you hear a crack in the woods or something, you may pop up real quick and do this. And then if the coast is clear, you'll go right back down chewing that shit, right?
Right.
Because you keep chewing, she's the predator at that point. She becomes the hunter, you become hunted. And see, that's the first level of weakness. It doesn't begin with defeat, young man. See, y'all don't understand. Think about it. It begins with reward. What is she rewarding you with? A text message, a hug, a hello.
Yeah, crumbs, basically.
Right. That man, get that, and that's what makes this so dangerous.
Yeah.
Because you rarely think you're becoming weak. Why
because you
she's
get comfortable.
Right. Yes,
Yeah, you get comfortable. You're like, yeah, but no,
right.
really you losing.
Right, because why? You're so busy getting comfortable, you're not making her what?
Uncomfortable.
Woo!
You're not challenging her.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You're not making her.
Hold on, T. I'm at talking to Matt. When you get on the plantation, dog. When you start to get this, dog, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, you think you're getting what you deserve, but you ain't getting anything but getting game ran on you.
Yeah,
because while you're basking in comfort, does she have her ass cheeks open and hit it in the back? No.
Nope.
She got her legs open? Nope. Matter of fact, she's got all of her clothes on, and you don't even realize it. So technically, only thing she's got. You know what she's got around her waist?
She got this strap on her waist.
She got a strap on. She got a strap on and bending you over. Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. because let me show you how cold women are. This is why I say women have stripper 101 in them. Because she's got you thinking, even though you wanted that ass, she's got you thinking easy pleasure means that you have arrived at the reward table. Right?
Right.
But that reality, these women have game, has a nasty ass grin. See, reality knows a reward can become a leash to you guys out there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why, watch what happens. Okay. I'm gonna use the next one up, Jill. I'm gonna use Jill, okay? I see Jill, I wanna fuck, right? I wanna smash. I wanna tear that ass up, right? Right?
Yeah.
We get to talking because I don't have no game. Man, she's messaging me. She's saying hi to me. Man, she's reaching out to me and all this other stuff. Wow. Man, look at the photos. Look at the videos. Look at her talking to me. Wow. Man, she's kind of special. Man, you know what? Oh, I don't think I want to have sex with her now. I think I want to date her. Y'all serious, man. I'm telling y'all,
I know
man.
exactly what you're talking about.
Man, these women are cold with it, man. Cause you sitting there, man. You sitting there like, wow, she's just not like other women. She's listened. Jill listens to me. And look, and not only did she ask me about my day, she said, come over so I can give you a back rub. And wow, I never had anybody do that before. Oh my God, wait, what is this? Oh, it's a little nothing. I just saw it and I thought about, is this a gift? Oh my God, what is this? Oh my God, she bought me a break. My God, she's so fucking special. I can never fuck her. I think I'm in love now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And she ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying?
No. She did a lot of things. Because that comfort, man, that comfort is going to make you domesticated. The difference is not the food. Okay? The difference, write this down, guys. The difference in what I'm saying is not the food. Write this down, gentlemen. The difference is the creature eating the motherfucking food, dog. The weak individual that doesn't have any game has a sexual reward system that has nothing to do with sex. Listen to what I'm saying. That sound crazy? A sexual reward system that has nothing to do with sex. So you know what that means? What's the sex? What's the reward? Hello, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wait. Oh my God. No. Here's the reward, man. It's been 3 hours, fucking 22 minutes and 13 seconds. Where is she at? I don't understand. I thought she liked me. I thought she cared about me. What is she doing? Do I text her back? Oh wait. Oh my gosh, she just reached back to me. Oh my God. She still likes me.
Yeah. So yeah, you treating the reward like it's
like
sex,
it's
really,
sex,
when really it's
right?
really, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey. All Jill did was lean over her ass a little bit, take a cheese grater, and just grate a little bit of that ass. It just gave you a sprinkle of it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, the thing is that what's happening is she knows how to take the pressure of you trying to fuck her by offering you snacks, compliments, soft voices, easy to escape. Tell me about your day. I was thinking about you today. I miss you today. Man, can I see you real quick? Can I have a hug? Man, I wish you were here right now. I surely would love to get a hug from you. And you see that saying?
Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying.
So now you started out, I want to smash. Oh no, that's me. I'm saying me with you. I started off, I want to bend her ass over and smash, right?
Right.
But by the time she chewed my bitch ass up, because I'm grazing. Hey guys, the best grass, guys, is really good. The best grass is over by Crocodile River. Man, Mr. Rabbit. Hi, Mr. Rabbit. How you doing? Man, this grass really tastes good, right? Right. And she chewing my little bitch ass up, right?
Right.
Because she got me thinking that she's so special that I feel bad now. I'm trying to even think about sex. I mean, how could I ask for sex? I mean, she's been so good to me. She's talking to me. And she's interacting with me. Man, I can't ask her for sex. I think I want to take my time and get to know her. And you know what she's saying? You know what she's saying?
I got him.
Got him. Right.
Yeah, she finna crocodile roll, you know.
Right, crocodile rolling. right. Because what? Because what she did is drop a little sugar cube in your nervous system.
Yeah.
See, you did not ask what it costs. You only wanted to know how fast it works. This is why you're so easy to be guided by a woman, because it's not because you're not stupid. There's nothing wrong about you, but your reality to understand. Your appetite is always going to vote before your wisdom speaks. And that's just it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your hunger is always going to fucking grab that steering wheel. Your cravings are going to get in the front seat. And who you are, like I say, remember, I wanted to smash Jill, right?
Right.
I'm thinking about all the nasty, dirty things I can do with that pussy, boy. But guess what? All of a sudden, I feel like we have a connection. I feel like she's my person. I feel like I never met. I feel like I never met a woman like her before. I mean, she's just so fucking amazing. And my boys be like, wait. I thought you wanted to fuck. No. Nah, man. I was kind of wrong here. She's not a fuck. She's relationship.
She's a wife.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You see what I'm saying? She got hey, Jill got me pillow talking. hey, dog. Oh, where's my phone at? Oh, let me see if I got my phone. Where I put my phone at? I'm gonna show you what I'm doing with Jill. Oh, is it my phone? Where's my fucking phone at? Oh man, where's here you go. My phone was under my chair. This is what I'm doing with Jill. Ready, caller?
Yeah.
Watch.
Stop, Jill. Stop. No. Yeah, Jill. I mean, you know I care. You want, well, I mean, I'm feeling you, girl. Yeah. Oh, you getting sleepy? God, we've been on the phone for like 5 hours. Oh my God, time flies. Jill, well, okay, Jill. Well, I'll go ahead and let you go. Oh, no. You hang up first. Okay. Goodbye. No, you hang up first. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. On a count of 3, we'll hang up. 1, 2. No. It's 3, then hang up. Hello? Oh, she's gone. Oh man, I really like her.
Y'all see the fuck I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying.
Hey. And guys, this happens within the first 2 conversations. This is how Jill got me. Okay? I know. See, no. That watch now. Jill says, you just gotta let me go, Steve. Right? How can I let her go? She's my everything. I can't let her go. I think about you all day. I gotta call. Hey, call it. Guess what? And I'm gonna call your ass up. Be like, dog, man. Remember that girl I said I wanted to smash? I'm kind of like feeling her and shit, dog. Like, should I buy her some flowers? Should I ask her to dinner and profess my love? Right?
Right.
I'm talking to you and shit. And you know what? The moment Gio got me saying all that shit versus let's fucking all that shit, guess, hey, what was the noise? Tumbleweeds like a motherfucker. Nah, she said, nah, I can't. I can't give him this thing because he gonna fall in love with my redhead ass. You see what I'm saying? Now
I'm gonna have to block his number.
I'm about to block his number. Restrict now. Watch this. Now, when you get that game, you don't move that way. All right. You don't look. A man that has the game understands that fear is not a wall. A woman is not to be feared.
Right.
If fear is not a wall and a woman should not be feared, then to a man, fear is information, meaning the woman is what? Information.
Yeah.
Everything she's going to do is giving me what, caller?
It's giving me information.
Now we get somewhere, dog. Oh, okay. Now you picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, facts.
Because if she just says hello to me, what information is she giving me?
That she's
wasting my
time. Woo! Yeah, she's wasting my time.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. All right, watch it. I'm gonna throw this at you. You tell me if it's wasting my time or worth my time. She calls you and says, I'm thinking about you.
Wasting my time.
What are you doing? Because I was thinking I'd go grocery shopping, grab a few items, and come over to your house and cook it.
That's good.
That's worth your time.
That's worth my time.
Worth. Remember, it's the information. Hold on. Let me see. This guy has a question. Wait. Hold on, Carl. Let me get this question out. I'm chopping it up with you. He says, okay. So I'm not really interested in being figured out. In a sense, at the moment, my intentions are just seeing if I can make a friend out of the cave. Okay, wait a second. Wait. Oh, that's the woman saying this shit? Wait. So the woman is saying, I'm not really interested in being figured out in a sense. At the moment, my intentions are just seeing if I can make a friend. I don't really have the capability for deep at this time. Okay, sir, is this caller? Is that worth time or wasting time?
It's wasting my time.
Wasting my time. Okay, young man, this is what you send her ass right now. I'm not here to be your friend because I'm sexually attracted to you. Tell her that shit, man, because I know you didn't. Tell her, listen, tell her this is not about getting deep. I'm not trying to get deep with you. This is not about getting deep. I am sexually attracted to you, and I'm not here to be your friend. My God, will y'all please let your nuts drop and stand on this, man? Okay? Sir, we're going to be setting that up 85. We'll set that up in the school. Once the school opens, I'm going to be setting it up in more of a deeper thing. So when the school opens up, we're going to have a place where we're going to be talking about your crib set up. I got so many things for your crib to have and set up. It's going to blow your mind, man. I can't wait for the school to open up. But
That's
no,
a
get back
fact.
to you.
Just
But,
with the little stuff you didn't gave out, I didn't know.
oh no, the game.
crib
No,
and
we gonna. Oh man, we gonna get into it. We gonna get. Like I said, I'm gonna show y'all how to. I'm gonna show y'all how to make masturbation music notes to send to women. I got a lot of shit. We're gonna be teaching a lot of stuff in the school. But what I'm saying,
I can't wait, man.
no doubt. But what I'm saying is, to you guys out here, y'all have to look at the information, right? That's what we're doing, right? Looking at the information, right?
Right.
All you guys listen to me. Listen to me. It's this simple. Is the information worth my time or caller?
Not worth my time.
Right. That's it, gentlemen. That is all you have to do. Now, watch this. If the information is wasting my time, yes? Right, caller?
Yeah.
Then I'm going to force an action to see if it's wasting my time. Think about what I just said. Okay, the guy on Dogsy or whatever his name is, Owen Dog. Okay, I think they say on Dogsy. I don't know if that's one word. I don't know how you pronounce that shit, but I'm saying this. Look, he said a woman's talking about. See, here's the thing, big guy. You're not deep. But hey, watch, I'm gonna read this to you, Carl. See how she got him though? She even got him. Watch, she said this. Look what she said. She said, I don't have really the captivity for deep at this time. See how she got him?
Yeah.
She made him think he was a deep thinker. Threw him off the fucking the pathway.
Yeah, definitely. Because basically she's saying like she really ain't, she probably met somebody like him before, so she really, she already knows what it's going to.
She knows exactly what she's doing. That's why we've got to turn that shit up a notch, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying. Listen, wasting your time is information. One word text is information. Beating around the bush is information, okay? Her response is just information, okay? Now watch this. When you have game, okay? I don't worship the information, okay? Okay?
Yeah.
But I don't run from the information. What did I tell you before? I'm going to adjust to the information because I'm going to put her into action. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm going to adjust, and the adjustment is putting her into action. And if she's not doing what I like for her to do, which she doesn't have to, then
take care.
Take care. I'm going to charge your ass to the game. I'm not wasting my time with you. But that's how it works. But this is what's going to make you dangerous in the right way. Not dangerous to women and what y'all think. Because remember, I got to talk realities. Remember, okay, sir, y'all got to understand, okay. In reality number one, which you're in right now, danger is in front of a lion. Danger's in front of a grizzly bear. Danger's in the ocean and there's a great white shark. That's danger.
Yeah.
But the danger I'm talking about is that forbidden, naughty danger she goes into when she puts her hand in her pants or she grabs that woolly mammoth. That danger. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm not saying dangerous to a woman, okay? What I'm saying, you're going to be dangerous to a woman on different levels, but you'll also be dangerous to your old habits. You'll be dangerous to the comfort loop. See, your comfort, y'all understand, women know how to use your comfort against you. See, You want to smash, but you don't know how to ask for what you want. So you beat around the bush, right?
Right.
So she knows how to take the beat around the bush and beat that around her bush without you seeing her bush. That's if she shaves or not, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Right. Because what I'm saying is this is why everything matters. Because you can memorize things, right?
Right.
But memorizing is not what the game is about. It's about information. You've got remember, a lot of young men, caller, when they see a woman with a body, they're thinking fantasy. They're creating an image in their head of what they're doing to that woman sexually. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just, like when they see a woman in a dress or something, oh, I like your outfit. They really don't like the outfit. They just
they're using their X-ray vision and thinking what that ass is like. What that ass can do in that outfit. How many ripple per stroke can that motherfucker do? When I hit that ass from the back, does it give me a one ripple? Or it goes ripple, 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 ripple. You know what I'm saying? You see ripple per stroke, ripple, or go ripple, 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 ripple. See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that I'm trying to teach y'all reality over fantasy. You've got to stop living in what you imagine and start living in the information, because the information is the truth. Your imagination is not real. That's not truth. That's just a nasty ass guy thinking dirty thoughts. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So then the fantasy, watch this, gentlemen, write this down. Fantasy plus worship makes the woman bigger than life. See that?
Yeah.
Information makes her a regular ass woman. And that's not even being mean. You hear him saying a regular ass woman.
Yeah, so that's like how you were saying the other day, like how like you go talking to a woman should be kind of like similar to like you talking to your home, but like hey, just have a regular conversation. You just chill, be cool, man.
I will always talk to women the same.
Yeah,
I'll shoot the shit with. I'm just it's just I promise you, y'all don't believe in yourself enough to just do that. I need her to know that I'm sexually attracted to her. Because that's putting everything out there. But it's also opening the loop because if I use the word intimate way or sexually attractive, I promise you I'll crack that loop. You want to know why?
Why?
Because she's going to do the thing she shouldn't do. And that's how she's going to assume what?
She's going to assume that you like everybody else.
No, if I say to her, I'm sexually attracted to you, I want to get to know you in a more intimate way, what is she going to assume?
She's going to assume you want to smash her.
Right. And assumption.
But you really don't want nothing from her.
Right,
You're just seeing if she's worth my time.
No, but watch this. Remember I told you, for y'all guys, assumption, judgment, expectation. That's what keeps the loop open. So she's assuming what? Like you said, right? So if I have her assuming, I just crack that goddamn loop right there. Because she's going to assume. See, she assumes that her ass and her titties are so special because everybody made it special. She assumes I'm talking about sex.
Right.
Okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
See, most of y'all guys out here, you don't deal with the woman in front of you. You never do. And that's what's so crazy because you don't deal with the information. Watch this, caller. You deal with the version that you imagine of her. You see her face, her ass, her titties, her style, her walk, her clothes, and guess what? Your mind starts building this whole fucking fantasy with Tampaxes out of the air. It's crazy. You imagine how other men will look at her if they had her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Think about all this shit you imagine. Guys, think about, I always tell you, it's amazing. It's just fucking amazing. Check it out. Okay. So you see the woman, right? All right, so last woman up, I see Monica, right? I'm using you, Monica. So I see Monica, right? Okay, I'm an average guy. I see Monica. See Monica, that nice round ass, right? First thing I'm gonna think about, man, I get between them butt cheeks. I like to spread that ass out and just do some nasty shit to that ass, right? Right?
Right.
Now, I'm not grounded. I'm a human, regular guy that I have no game. So first, I'm gonna judge her off her clothes. Look, if I see a piece of skin on Monica, I think I can offer my cock.
Yeah.
No, I'm not telling. Okay, no, look. I didn't say arm. I didn't say your arms. I didn't say neck up. I didn't even say hip down. If I see cleavage, or I see a belly button, or I can see an ass cheek or some ripped up jeans or whatever, man, I can have sex with her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, that's level one. Level two is I'm then gonna, because I worship Monica and I have the fantasy, she's bigger than life, larger than life, right? So all of a sudden, I become a groupie or a fan. So now when I look at her, okay. Now after I lift her up, I'm gonna start saying to myself, damn, she's so fine. I mean, would she like a guy like me? I'm short. I'm short. I'll be 55 in a few months. I have a dad bod. I don't even think I can get someone like that, right?
Right.
Which then opens up the next door. Monica looks like the kind of woman that will date guys that are 10 foot tall. He's got to have a 20-inch dick and fly a fucking dragon. Ready? Which opens the next door. Judging the judgment. Or the assumption. Judging the assumption. I can't hang with a 10 foot tall guy. I can't hang with a guy that's that long. And I don't have a dragon. Right? Then happens the next door. What if she says yes? What do I got? Man, boy, I'm going to take her out to eat. Man, I know the perfect place to take her out to eat because I got to impress her. Because if I don't impress her, who am I going to lose out to? The 10 foot tall who?
The 10 foot tall other guy, and then you already lost because you thinking about somebody else rather than yourself.
Exactly, and that's where a lot of y'all guys go wrong. So then, guess what? Well, but look, Monica looks like the kind of woman. Oh my God, she looks like she's such a good girl that you know what? Maybe I'll slow it down. Maybe I'll talk to her a little bit because I just don't know what she sees in me. Why would she pick me out of all these other guys? I mean, I know she's talking to some other guys. I know she's texting other guys. I know she's doing that. Why would she even talk to me? I mean, you see how y'all fuck it up?
Yeah.
Now let's take you. Let's say you got the game, right?
Right.
You'll say, okay, then mine. Let me go over there and holler at him. Go see what's up. So I can take down the information. That's it, the end. That's the difference right there.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. All right. So you got any other questions?
No, that's it, man. I appreciate you.
All right, great call. Appreciate you too, T. We'll throw you back in. That was a great call, guys. Lock this down. Area code 718, sir. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you? 718, sir. Hello. 718 going once.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, what's your name and how can I help
Hello?
you, sir? What's your name and how can I help you?
Yes, yes. My name is Edwards, and I have a question regarding puzzle pieces. So I decided to buy puzzle pieces after listening FMA one, and I have a question: do the size of puzzle pieces matters, or it doesn't, or how how does it make any sense in puzzle pieces?
All right, so this is how it makes sense. All your life, you have mental training wheels on you because of your reality. Everybody's doing everything for you. You're not doing anything for yourself. So when you normally buy a box of puzzle pieces, you just pop the box up in front of you. You look at the box and follow instructions. Yes? Yes?
Yes.
So
Yes.
who are you communicating with, yourself or the box?
With yourself.
No, you're not. You're communicating with the fucking box because you're looking at the box to tell you how to put the pieces together. Yes or no?
Yes.
So who are you communicating with? The who?
With box.
Right. That's the problem. The problem is that's all you've been doing all your life. All your life you've been told what to do, told how to think, and told how to move. That's your problem. I figured out a way to start to bend your own reality by forcing you to do something that you've never done before, and that is talk to yourself. You've never communicated with yourself. You've only been told to do things and follow instructions and things. Does that make sense?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so I'll throw you back in. You got any other questions, though?
Yeah, just what kind of puzzle pieces, what size, does it matter or no?
Sir, I always say 100-piece puzzle set. 100
Okay, gotcha.
pieces, okay? I'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. I respect you. Thank you. All right, guys, got a question? Go ahead and call in. Let's get this game. Gentlemen, I'm not saying any of this to make you mad at women. I'm saying this because you guys are losing because of the fantasies you create with women that you don't even talk to. Reality is always going to bring them back to being just another woman. Okay? That doesn't mean disrespecting her. Okay? It doesn't mean lowering her value. It doesn't mean that at all. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. It means seeing things clearly for the first time. A beautiful, what you call a beautiful, sexy, gorgeous woman is still just a person. She has moods, fears, preferences, habits, flaws, history, standards, insecurities, desires, choices. She's a fucking woman. That's it. Hold on. Well, Lauren, you said I like a man who holds the door open for me, slash my. Nah, well, Lauren, I'm not. I understand you like ass slappers. I'm more of a cup. I like to cup it and guide it in. I like to cup it. I don't want to smack it. I want to cup it. But thank you for that information, Lauren. We all appreciate it. But anyway, I keep trying to tell you guys, she's not a goddess sent to judge who you are. She's not your final exam of your self-worth, gentlemen. Okay? She's not the answer to every missing piece in your life. She's just a woman. And when you can finally see that she's a woman instead of a fantasy man, everything changes, guys. That's the whole purpose and point of what I'm trying to get y'all guys to see. I'm trying to get y'all to see something different in the woman that you've never seen before. She's just a woman. And when you can just see her as information, you have just taken the power back. And a lot of y'all guys lose because y'all are not reacting to reality, okay? You're not reacting to the story. Most of you guys, are reacting to the story you created about her. Her smile turns into destiny. She takes time, turns into rejection. She looks good, it turns into intimidation, gentlemen. She gives you a little bit of attention, and you start acting like you've been saved. That fantasy has been running the same program since you have learned anything, and that's what we're trying to get you guys to see. Trying to get y'all guys to realize that y'all don't have to move this way. Guys, we do about another 23 more minutes. Let's get this game. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, I'm trying to tell y'all, you have to start slowing things down. And the only way you can slow it down is start reading the information. But the question is the information I'm giving her bad information, good information? Gentlemen, listen, she's already reading your information. She knows you want to smash. That's the information. She's already reading it. What I'm saying is, write this down. Fantasies will always be feminine because fantasies always want a feeling. The game and your reality and information wants the facts. The fantasy guys wants the dream. The guy with the game, he wants to see the pattern. Fantasy wants her to be able to answer, and the guy with the game only asks, and guess what? Every move you make is just telling me more about you. That's it, guys. This is not hard. But this is the important thing about becoming dominant, because dominance, it requires the game and clear sight. Because you cannot lead what you refuse to see, gentlemen, and you can't see what you can't see, and you don't know what you don't know. You can't lead yourself if you're drunk on her body and your goddamn imagination and your fantasies. You cannot create sexual safety when you're secretly worshiping the woman in your mind. You will never be able to build feminine comfort, guys, because at the end of the day, you're treating her beauty like she's sitting on the throne and you're the servant. You can never make the proper adjustments by worshiping her. You're just reacting to the assumptions instead of looking at the information. The game is always going to keep you grounded. The lies that you have for yourself is going to keep you in the fog. And a man trying to build, okay, trying to build who you are, or trying to build in fantasy, is not going to get you anywhere. 417, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Yes, sir. Brandon Alexander calling in. So, you know, when you were mentioning that, you know, you kind of want to...
Wait, Brandon, did you have a date? Did you go on your date?
No, she changed her mind, and I was like, that's cool.
What do you mean? Why did she change her mind?
Because when I was talking to her...
what did you say to her?
I mean, I just she was asking me like what I was eating for breakfast, and I said, "Oh, you know, I'm cooking up lamb chops and eggs and bacon." You know, I just told her I was cooking up some food, and she said, "Oh, it seems like we're definitely not going to be compatible. Like like she didn't like that I was eating meat, so she said she'll pass on the date." And I was just like, "Okay, cool, take care."
Why didn't you? Okay, I like the fact that you take care, but where's the education?
Well, yeah.
Do you know how many vegetarians I've been fucking that tell me the same bullshit they tell you? Oh, you're a meat eater. Oh my God, you eat it. Oh my God, I just love the land and I want to graze like a fucking bunny rabbit. It's not gonna work out. I can see you eat. No, check it out. Let me tell you something. What I like to eat and what I don't like to eat has nothing to do with us. See, Brandon? And I can promise you this. If you mess with me, not only Will you go to the grocery store and buy the meats that I like to eat? You'll be cooking them. You just don't know it yet. And I'm dead serious. You know what, guys? I love making vegetarians cook meat. I fucking love that shit. Don't judge me, gentlemen. But I love that shit. I love making vegetarians do that. I love making them not only cook the meat, I'll make them buy that shit. I'm dead serious. I'm that kind of motherfucker. That's just how cold I am. I love vegetarians doing that shit. And will not have a problem at all watching me eat a nice steak. She is going to buy that. She's going to buy the steak. And she's going to pop it in there and cook it. And if y'all don't, if y'all guys, that's when you know you cold, man. When you can make a vegetarian do that shit. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all can make him do that. So, man, the only problem is Brandon. I know you got a question, but you didn't educate her.
Okay.
What I eat should not define who we are. But the information I'm getting from that is that maybe I made a mistake because her ignorance is showing me she's not worth my time. That's the most ignorant thing a woman could tell a person. Okay, Brandon.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was just quick.
Do you know how many Christians, Muslims, Protestants, Baptists, you name it down a line of religions that would tell me because I'm not the same religion that it's not going to work out, but yet I still get that motherfucking monkey meat? Come on, dog. Don't let a woman do that.
I heard you talking about different cues about.
Well, no, Lauren. No, Lauren. See, Lauren, y'all got it wrong. Lauren said she's a jerk. No, she's not a jerk. Brandon didn't listen to the information. The information she assumed. Remember, okay, Brandon, when a woman begins to assume shit, judge, or expect, that's when you go on the attack because you're cracking the loop.
That's when I do the pushback.
There you go, B. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. I admit I can.
No, it's cool. No, it's cool because what I'm saying is the judgment was the cracked loop. That's when you could have pushed back. But you went back and chewed that grass. You're like, okay, we'll take care. Why would you go out like that?
Nah, man. I was just thinking like, I'm
a cowboy on a steel horse I ride, and I'm wanted, dead or alive. I'm just like that, dog. Come on, man. She's not a jerk, Lauren. She's just a woman that doesn't have, again, her ignorance, Brandon, has never met a man that gives her correction.
I got you.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. So like when so anytime a woman's making a judgment on you and she's quick to make that judgment, you got to educate her on something.
Not on something on you. Not on something on you.
Oh yeah, on me.
I want to correct her on me. So I'm gonna use Lauren again. Okay. I think Lauren's got a little bit of Italian in her. Okay. And not all Italian people like spaghetti, but I'm just going to use this as an example.
I know they love their meat dishes too.
No, I tell you, like they like sometimes like eating like clams and shit, man. Whatever. But I'm just saying,
okay, with the pasta and all.
Right, whatever she eats. I'm just saying that. Look. If I don't like Italian and she likes to cook Italian, does that mean does that say we're compatible or not compatible, Brandon?
If she likes Italian and you don't?
Yeah, does that make us compatible or not compatible?
That I guess that doesn't really determine compatibility because, there's still other foods and things that you guys like differently, but that doesn't.
Brandon,
really...
I just asked compatible or not. Yes or no? Which one does it make us?
Oh yeah. No. Like you're not compatible. No.
We're not compatible. Why would you say that? Just because she likes to eat fruit, like she likes to eat pasta, and I like hot dogs. That means I can't get that ass. What is? Well, no. You said not compatible. I know we're not anything. It's not about compatibility, man. That's a trick question. It's not about compatibility, man. I don't care if Lauren makes flapjacks or Italian, whatever. If she ain't following instruction, I'm gone. That's it.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
But go ahead, get your question. I got you, though. I'm just trying.
What I was looking at, and I'll get to that too. I just wanted to close on one thing. Like I can see like what I could have adjusted and changed, but like what I noticed was when she diverted from the plans I made with the date. I just kind of saw that as that disrespect, and I was, that's when I went back to when you were like, oh, okay, you got to be ready to have that zero tolerance and say, take care. So at that point, I was like, that's what I was, but I forgot that part, or I didn't see that angle that you just saw with like being able to educate her and say, well, no, wait a minute, this is why I like to eat meat. This is why I like to have my lamb chops in the morning.
Well,
and then
or where else did you go wrong?
I kind of followed her lead about believing the catability bullshit.
Strike two. Now, what's strike three? Okay, it's cool. So
not telling her what to do after that.
No. Lauren asked me what I like to when we for breakfast, right? Right.
She said what?
She asked me what am I making for breakfast, right?
Right.
Hey, you know what? It's crazy. It's not even about making breakfast. But did you know how I learned how to make what I'm making right now, man? When I was young, I took home economics. I learned how to cook a few things. But you know what? It's not about what I'm making or eating right now. I don't want to think about what I'm eating. I want to talk to the lady that's on this other line. But before I even start that, why don't you go ahead and send me a photo so I can have an idea that if I ever make breakfast for you, am I going to put it on the plate or on your body? See that right there? Why'd you talk shit to her, man?
Man. Yeah, no, I see that.
Y'all look, man, y'all stop being afraid to talk to women like that, dog.
Yeah, I just didn't launch the rocket. You know what I mean? I mean, it's, I got to tell the NASA team to stop delaying that rocket launch, man.
All right. Anyway, what's your other question, man?
Shit. So basically, when you were mentioning about understanding the information with the woman, right? When you look at a woman and you see information, right? What kind of clicked for me was like, when you're moving cold, you're processing information like a computer. That's pretty much like what I wanted to ask about. Like when you see the information, like on different times you said, oh, okay, if she slows something down or she gives you I guess for an example, a one word response, or, she just goes quiet, whatever, cold, right? That's information.
It's always information. That's all. Listen.
Would you say that that's kind of what helps you to like stay cold, is like processing it like a computer, pretty much?
No, I'm not processing like a computer. I'm just looking at the price tag.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
The information is going to tell me how worthy she is, and I won't accept anything less than what I deserve.
Or if she questions you and she starts looking at the price tag, then that means she doesn't belong.
Give me an example. What do you mean give me an example of her question? Like
she doesn't belong being in the store. Like, those upper echelon stores off of Beverly Hills. Like if you're going in to buy something and you ask for the price,
I know, but I'm saying, what is she asking of you? That's what I'm asking you. What is she asking?
Like, okay, what type of money can you do for me, or like,
man, I'm not talking, man, dog. Why do y'all, man? You know what? I had a client do that the other day, dog. I don't understand you humans. If a woman brings up money and she doesn't know you, fucking open your eyes, fools. I mean, my God. If a woman brings up, you know what? Let me go ahead and give you my information so you can go ahead and send me some money or some shit. Wake up.
Right.
Jesus Christ, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, I was just throwing something out.
All right. Well, let me. All right. Well, I got me grab these last questions, man. I'll throw you back in, man. Okay.
All right. Appreciate
Thank
that.
you, Brandon. Okay, guys, let's get this game. Let me go ahead and let me download this real quick. Another message for your boy to figure out, and we'll do it together, everybody. We'll do it together. All right, so we got the messages. Let's get it. All right, so, all right, guys, let's look at the messages together. All right, guys, look at the message. Let's see what he has right here. Okay. 2 messages, one at a time. Okay, let's see here. Okay, here's message number 1. Here's message number 1, gentlemen. And see. But what are you talking about? See, how we got this call? 773. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 773. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, this is Malik. So my question is, when you spoke earlier and said, information makes her a regular girl, can you give me an explanation to that?
Because she's a fucking regular person. What makes her special? Tell me. You said, I say regular. What makes her special? Tell me. What the fuck?
What makes her special?
Yeah. What makes her special?
I mean,
nothing
makes her special.
Well, no, but something must make her special, because if you don't see her as a regular woman, then there's something you're worshiping about her.
I mean,
what you mean? You mean it's that simple. Either she's a regular ass woman, a nothing and a nobody, or you're gonna make her into a somebody because you're a nobody.
What are you talking about? Like a stranger, right?
I'm talking about
up to a woman, right?
Dog, I'm talking about any woman that doesn't deserve you, man. I don't care what she is, dude.
Okay. So every girl you just treat regular.
Every girl I'm what?
Every woman.
Every woman I'm
Every
what?
woman you just treat regular. And
What the fuck? Why wouldn't I treat her? They're nothings and no what? Yo, look, listen to me. I don't think you understand. I ask you, what is she doing that's so special? What did she have?
Doing? Like, I could say like whatever instructions you gave her and she doing, that could make her special.
That doesn't make her special at all. That's just information.
That's just information.
That's all it is.
I don't think I'm getting it.
Okay. The reason why you can't get it is because when you see a woman, you're in fantasy land. You've already created in your mind the ways you want to twist her body up while you smash. You're already looking at her ass cheeks invisibly to see how many ripples it's going to be. If you smack it, grab it, hit it. Wait, smack it, hit it, rub it. Oh, no, I forgot how they should go. Anyway, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're in
I
fantasy
do that,
land.
so yeah.
Right, I know that. So that's why you can't see what I'm talking about. I don't live in make-believe, dog. I get it. When we were fucking 3 or 4 years old and we're playing with our action figures, you can do that at 3 or 4 years old. You're a grown goddamn man.
Right.
Reality says that she's a nothing and a nobody because she hasn't shown me she's somebody. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I kind of get it now. I get it now. She hasn't shown you her worth or her value to you.
Well, now
Is what
she
you're
no,
saying.
no. She had to show me worth and value. She's just showing me and giving me information. That's it. And if the information she's giving me is not leading to an action, then I know now it's time to force an action to see if she's wasting my time.
Right.
Okay. She says,
I understand that.
she says, how you doing? Right?
Right.
Do you think I'm just going to answer and say, fine? I'm okay. I'm just chilling. What do you think I'm going to do?
If she asks you,
If she
are
asks
you
me,
chilling?
if she asks me how I'm doing.
If she asks you how you doing, I mean, I'm pretty sure you gonna flip it some way and turn it into what you want to.
No, I'm saying if a woman asks you what you're doing, right? What are you up to? What are you going to say?
What I'm doing, I'll probably just tell her what I'm doing.
Exactly.
To be honest.
So you're going to follow her lead and shit. Already failed. I'm taking the information, okay? She's asking me how I'm doing because she's giving me enough information to show me that all the guys before me have nothing. They have no depth and range. So they're
So
going
if she asks you what you doing, what you would put her in action?
I know, of course, fuck yes. I'll let you know what I'm doing as soon as you send me a photo.
Okay.
I'll let you know what I'm doing when you decide to come over. Instead of tell you what I'm doing, why don't you come on over and I can show you what I'm doing?
Okay, that's my problem. I just don't usually put them in action.
Because it's all dog, I just simplified it. It's all information. Does that make sense?
It does. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Okay, so if she's saying, okay, if she asks me what I'm doing, I have no problem sharing what I'm doing. But what I'm saying is I'm going to flirt with her, man. Okay, what are you doing? I got another one. What are you doing? You know what? She asked me, all right, Steve, what are you doing? It's not nothing with you right now. Because you over there, I'm over here. And what I'm doing, hey, you know what? What I'm doing right now is not even, it has nothing to do with anything. Why don't we talk about me and you? Because what I'm doing has nothing to do with the fact that I'm ready to seduce you. Now, remember, it's the levels of where we on. Now, if we just met, I got to keep it at that, which I am doing. But if we fucking or something like that, or we get to know each other, we already flirting, why don't you send me a video so I can see what the woman is looking like who's asking me what I'm doing? Do you see how I did that?
Yeah. Seeing if she wasting your time or not.
Because the information will tell me. Okay, I tell her to send me a photo and she says, no, I don't feel like it. What you think I'm gonna do?
Oh, you charge her.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her to take care. Wasting my time. If now watch, if she says, well, if you want to see a photo of me, you can go on IG. I have a bunch of them. What am I gonna do?
Oh, you'll tell her to send you don't like sloppy seconds.
Right, good. I'm an educator. See how easy that is?
Yeah.
See, if I got an opportunity to educate her, I will. Because if you tell me to go on your fucking IG and look at all your photos, I don't take sloppy seconds when it comes to photos. I want an original photo. I want you to grab your phone, touch your nose, and take a photo. That's how I know it's original.
Right. Okay, that ties into my second question, Steve.
What is that?
So this Malik, remember I got the 6 text message earlier.
Right, we told that chick to take care.
Yep.
So what's the question?
Another joint had text me that day from a club and shit. So I want to say
okay,
this was
sir,
like
what
Monday.
did she say?
I'm about to tell you. I'm looking for the text right now. She said, "Hey, my bad. I was in recovery mode yesterday." So this ties into my
wait,
question.
I already got the answer. How can you be in any kind of recovery mode? You haven't got a sip of me yet. You haven't tasted me, snorted me, or smoked me. So how can you be in recovery mode? We're not even there yet. See, talk shit to her. See that right there?
Man,
and now that you're in recovery, well, here's another one. You're in recovery mode. Well, look, now that you feel better, or now that you're in recovery mode, why don't you send me a photo so I can see what you look like when you're in recovery mode? Can you use that one? And there's so many ways you can do this shit, dog. It's just
I gotta hit you on the back end because I took it a different way.
no. Wait, what do you mean? What the fuck? She said, which way did you take it?
So look. So look, how I was taking it. I kind of took it on some petty shit,
like what?
Cause look, I met her in the club. Like, what was that?
She what?
Like Monday at 7:30. So I'm like, maybe this bitch wasting time. So I just left it alone.
Wait. What did she say? Monday at 7:30?
Yeah.
What?
She texted me that shit Monday at 7:30.
She texted you Monday at 7:30.
Swear to God, I'll send a receipt right now.
Wait. What did you ask her to do for her to send you Monday at 7:30?
So remember you was helping me text, right? Sunday when I got the 6 text message. So I text her Sunday at 1:50. I said, "Hey, this is Malik. We met at the club last night."
Please don't say hey. Please don't ever say hey again. Please take that out your vocabulary.
Gotcha.
All right, but go ahead.
Yeah, so I texted her that, right? Sunday, 1:50. She texted me Monday at 7:30. "Hey, my bad. I was in recovery mode yesterday." So I just left it alone because I'm like,
why would you leave it alone? For what?
I mean, how I took it was shit. I'm wasting my time.
What did she? So wait. Tell me, what did she do to waste your time when you create an expectation? What did you expect her to do? Text you right back? What did you expect her to do?
Well, you right.
See, that what we don't expect. No, we don't expect anything of a woman. If you don't expect, judge, or assume, you won't have the problem of getting salty. So why were you so salty, man? What did she do? What did she do to piss you off?
It's not even I'm pissed off. It was just like, man, I guess
you said you're wasting. What did she do to waste your wait? Tell me, what did she do to waste your time? What did she do to waste your time?
I mean, the text was what, like 24 hours? Over 24 hours?
Stop. You're not. Okay, look, sir, look. You ain't got the game right now to do these time things, okay? You can't do that. See that, what you're doing?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but wait. She took 24 hours, yes? Yes?
Over 24 hours.
But did she not reach out and tell you why she took over 24 hours?
Yeah.
Oh my God, fuck, man.
But I thought that recovery was kind of like some bullshit. I'm not gonna lie.
What? How do you, dog? What does it matter? Okay, sir. What does it matter? What she's saying? Isn't she reaching out to you?
She is.
Okay, so she's reaching out to you. Why are you the one acting feminine? Why are you the one acting salty? Why don't you send her a message right now? You know what? I'm glad you're out of recovery. And you know what? Hey, you know what? I think that'd be a good thing because I don't want you feeling bad on our date.
Okay. I'm glad you had a recovery. I think that wouldn't be a good thing for our date.
I do not understand
I
why
just
y'all.
sent
I
it
don't
to her.
understand. Why do y'all get in y'all feelings, man? I don't understand.
It wasn't so much feelings. It was just like shit. I was really just kind of. I thought I was looking at the signs. To be honest.
Okay, look. Okay. God damn it. I use Lauren. I'll use Jill. I use Jill because I used Lauren last time. Okay, listen. If I reach out to Jill and Jill gets back at me, okay, even if it's a little after 24 hours, okay, and she's in recovery, okay, I can only take her for a word, right? At the moment, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, if Jill keeps doing that same shit over and over again, every time I reach out, okay, I reach out to her, takes her a day and a half to get at me. She says I'm in recovery. Yes?
Yeah.
And then I say something to her, and then it takes another day and a half, and then she says I'm in recovery. I'm getting rid of her at that point. You see what I'm saying?
Right. You see the pattern.
Yes. I see the pattern.
Okay.
She didn't give you a pattern right there. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But why would you get mad at her for telling you she's in recovery, though, man?
Nah, I don't know how to explain it. I'm not mad. It's just like
No, you got salty.
The way I was thinking was like, man, Steve taught us like 20. If she don't get back to you within 24 hours,
But wait. But Steve got game. Steve got game. You don't. So her getting back to you is a positive because she's getting back to you. Yes.
Right.
So
she's getting back to me.
So if she's getting back to you, what's the problem?
Nothing. I just made it a problem. I made it a problem.
No, because you expected her to go on your time. You can't do that.
Yeah, you're right.
That's not about right or wrong. It's about what it is. Not about right or wrong.
I respect it. You're
I
right.
know. Come on, dog. We can't do that. Teach you all the time. Don't expect information. Again, I'll use Jill. If Jill is talking to me and this is her, I'm gonna talk to you every other day type shit. You guess y'all young guys say that type shit or whatever, or 6, 7, or 8, 9, or whatever the fuck y'all say, right? So that's information telling me the price tag isn't worth. The juice is not worth the squeeze or something.
I mean, I get what you mean, but yeah.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay.
No. Jill. But that's different. If you have health issues, you would let me know the information. So there's wiggle room. There should be more information. I'm just saying, if you were in his situation where you say recovery, I don't know recovery from what. You don't even know what she's recovering from, dog. Do you?
I mean, shit, I'm guessing a little. I guess she was drunk from that night. I don't know.
You know, sometimes. You ever know the statement of sometimes you're so far in the forest you can't see the tree?
Nah, I never heard of that.
Okay, so all right, let me explain. How old are you, young man?
I'm 24.
Lauren, it is not cool in Texas in September. The temperature is still going to be the same. It is not going to cool down. But listen, let's check it out. How old are you?
24, sir.
Okay, and how old is she? How do you think she is? She's in her 20s, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. If a woman is in recovery, then that is a woman I'm not fucking with. Why do you think I said that?
If she's a recovery, you won't fuck with her.
Because if she's drunk, if she's a drunk and she's got a hangover, why is that a problem to me? What does that tell me about her?
You finna say she a raggedy bitch.
Raggedy motherfucking no, because no. I don't know, man. Look, no. I get it when you're 18, 19, 20. You know, when you're in your younger years and you're going to college, you do all that shit, but you're kind of like a grown-up, man. There's nothing wrong with getting a little tipsy, but if you swash down liquor like that to a point where you're so fucked up it takes you a day to recover, man, I'm not fucking with you, man. Come on, that's why you giggling. See, the problem is, again, you were looking at her ass and titties, wasn't you? You were looking at her ass and titties, right? You didn't care.
Nah. I walked up, did the 1, 2, 3, and got out
Right,
of
but
there.
I'm saying you ain't looking at the information. Guys, the information. You met her on what day? Saturday?
Saturday.
And then she gets at you on Monday because she's so fucking hungover. It takes her 2 days to recover. And then you see, you like, I don't know why y'all mess with these raggedy ass women. Why do y'all? Fuck. You laughing at me? I'm serious, dog. Y'all got to stop messing with raggedy women, dog. That tells me, sir. No, it tells me she's got a drinking habit, dog. Another one, man. You're not my friend. Oh, I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. Man, no. All right. Hey, you saw what happened to Geno Smith, right? Right?
Nah, what happened?
All right, you need to watch the video. See, you're going to run into women like that. When you guys mess with raggedy women with fat asses, you're asking for trouble. The woman is a bona fide alcoholic, dog. God damn it. What grown woman gets so sloshed that she has to recover, dog? That's called a red flag.
Okay.
Nah, Lauren said she had a Whitney Houston phase. I don't want to hear that. Listen, I am not judging. I'm just saying that, look, that is just information. I don't want to hear about your benders. I don't want to hear about your benders. Because I want a woman who can hold her liquor. There's nothing wrong with having a margarita, a mimosa, whatever women drink. You know, little drink. There's nothing wrong. And there's nothing wrong being a little tipsy, but come on, man. You're talking about a woman that is fucking drunk and hungover. So do you know, and women, how many drinks does one must have to be so hungover that it takes 2 days to recover? She must have been swashing them down like a fucking, is it kidney or liver? Is it liver or kidney? It's liver, right? Wait, when you drink, is it liver? Because I don't drink. So what is it, liver or kidney?
I think it's both.
Guys, chat, is it when you drink a lot, does it fuck up your liver or your kidney, guys? I'm asking. I forgot. What is it? Chat room, is it liver or kidney when you drink? I don't know. Hopefully they'll experience it, but I'm like, nah, man. So.
So yeah, that was my question. Should I give her correction?
But how do you correct it? What is the correction? She just said, I'm back, I'm hungover.
Right. Okay.
So I just told you what to say. Did you say it?
Yeah, I sent it.
Okay. So her liver is like a punching bag right now. Thank you, everybody. Liver. What, man? Dude, look. I won't mention high school. I know she was drinking back. I'm not going to mention high school, but look. In August, we got less than a month and a few weeks ago, we have a new batch of women, right? But the thing you got to understand is now someone 18, 19, and 20, you know, freshman, sophomore, junior drinking like that, that's just them doing. If that woman is 24 and she's swashbuckling down things to a point where she's drunk, man, throw her back in the water. You don't even see it, dude. That's what I'm saying. Guys, please watch the information. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any other questions?
That was my only last question.
All right.
Thank you, Steve.
All right. Respect, man. Respect, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for the call. All right. So let's kind of get this. Let me get this guy real quick. We got to read this text message. Hold on. I got you on the text message. Hold on. Let me get this shit. Where's this text message at? Okay. Get back his text message. Text message right here. Okay. So he said, "What's up? I'd like to see you, and I want to get to know you in a more intimate way. I'm going to be in town Sunday and Monday this weekend. Are you free to meet up and see what's up? Call her."
What's up? Hey, what's up?
Call her. I tell you the commercial? What was the commercial I told y'all back in the day? What's up? What's up? What's up? Brother, why are you... Okay, here's my question. What is up? What are you trying to see? What's up? What are you talking about? What's up? What are you trying to see? What's up right here? Why are you free to me? See what's up? What is up? What? Guys, I can't make this up. African woman, just real quick, just quickly, African woman.
I don't know
I don't get it. Oh, I'm sorry. Put this back on. She says about a year later. What the fuck? What does that even? Y'all guys think you can call a woman a year later think it's a pussy, huh? Okay. All right. So, okay, please, guys, write this down. Gentlemen, please. Every guy listening, don't ever do this. Listen to me. Please listen to me. I'm begging you. I don't like to beg you. I'm begging you. Don't ever tell a grown-ass woman to look. When you say look, that's ready to... I don't understand, man. I don't get it. Gentlemen, you don't say hey to women and you don't say look. That's being argumentative. Don't ever say the word look to a woman. Because when you're saying look, that's like you're talking down to her. Don't do that. Time is just... I was about to say the N-word. Wait. What in the flying fluck am I reading right now, sir? Fuck is this?
Oh my God. Oh man.
What the fuck is this?
Yes, time is a continuum, baby, and if you look at Venus and Mars in your eyes, and if I can take base times height divided by pi, which has a square root, square root of 3.14, and it has a diameter of 10, baby. I'm just showing you that time is a concept.
Man, what the fuck are you saying? Why are you trying? This motherfucker. What is he? Plato? What is he? What are you? What is this shit? What are we doing? Let me continue. He says, what's important is the moment we're having right now. The only time we should be worried about is a time we are meeting up either on Sunday or Monday. Who the fuck? Gentlemen, listen. I don't tell him to talk to you this way. I never tell him to talk this way. I don't know what the fuck he's saying in this shit. And why? Okay, all right. So I'm not really hip to the 6-7 or whatever y'all do, whatever. I do know when you capitalize a letter when you're texting. I'm a little hip, guys. I'm old, but I'm a little hip. I got it. When you capitalize a letter, sir, you're kind of like yelling at the person. So why are you yelling at her right there? So what time? Look, what time? Are you, wait a second, what time are you available to meet up?
Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh ho 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 ho. Ooh. Ho, 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 ho. Ah. Ha 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 ha.
Why are you laughing like a little girl? So she's saying fly to Maryland. All right, let's go to number 2. Jesus Christ. Dog, why do y'all, I don't, fuck. Guys, this is why the aliens don't attack us. Let me do this last one. Let me get this joint. You talking about how to fix it, dog? This is terrible, man. This is, God, Jesus. This is, guys, I swear I don't teach this. This is, I go against all this shit. So, all right, so she says, everybody, therapy, action, move back to Maryland, fly to Maryland. What made you want to reach out now?
Game, recognized game, and you looking kinda unfamiliar right now.
What are we doing? The only theory that I'm gonna have next with you is figuring out what we could do in the meantime while you're that far away. So my conspiracy is that I have with you is I think I just want to say that I have with you is I think. What is he do? I like what I see, but I need you to confirm it to me. So how about you send me a photo so we can turn that conspiracy? What the fuck? And I know you're not asking me to answer this. That'd be a double text, fool. Who asked me to send this? Let me see. I don't understand what this is terrible, dog. I do not condone this. I don't know why would somebody say all this, man. This is not the game, dude. Please don't do this, guys at home. Gentlemen, learn the game, man. So we're gonna do a late show probably not tomorrow night, but Friday morning or Saturday morning. Might do Saturday morning. Won't be doing Friday morning, but we'll probably drop a video for you guys as always. But gentlemen, y'all need me, get at me at the mindset@gmail.com. I don't understand what this is. I appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourselves. I know how to get at me. School, I get working on the school. So we're going to continue to work on the school, continue to lock this in, and we will get at y'all later, man. Dougie, take us out, man. What's up?
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.